right. Hello there, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We are streaming live right now on Impulse Weather with a severe weather coverage that we're going to be doing for pretty much the entire evening. We'll be live as long as I can, at least. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. Again, we have a lot of weather alerts ongoing right now. I don't know how many people will tune into tonight's stream, but tonight's update is just talking about what's going on. We're also doing a bit of a test in here because y'all may notice it looks brighter in here. We're using a green screen for once. Yeah, it's because I moved the studio from the barn to inside my room. So we're doing some tests. Also, I know it's a little bit glitchy here and there, so you'll have to ignore that. Also, we have a new header on the top, which won't be updated all the time, but it will work here and there. Also, y'all may notice, I'm a little bit tall, a little too tall. We may push the camera back maybe later in the stream or later on, but again, we will see what happens. All right, so today it's just me doing the weather. Starting soon, I'm going to be having potentially starting soon, I'm going to be having somebody that will control my computer. So they'll be controlling the radar in the background while I'm just standing here pointing with what's going on. So that's something that I may be having in the future. So just a heads up for anybody wanting to know that. But anyways, again, today's weather updates. We're going to be live for the next couple hours. We'll see how well this goes with today's stream. Of course, if you don't have any questions, comments, concerns, want to say hi, stuff like that, feel free to do so. We're not using our weather software tonight because we may use it later, but I'm kind of taking a break from it. I'm still working on some updates to it, some new features I'm still working on, so we'll see what happens. All right, tornado warning right now in effect out here in northwest Texas. Here's Wichita Falls under a flash flood warning. Southeast of Wichita Falls, again, we have an ongoing tornado warning, and you see the alert box. It's purple. It's blinking right now. That is a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. It's actually a PDS, particularly deadly, dangerous situation of a tornado warning. So this is on the ground. Broadcast media has confirmed the tornado. So if you are in the counties of Clay County, you're in the warning until 7:30 at 7:05 now. So life-threatening situation, flying debris may be dangerous. Those caught without shelter. So significant damage is possible or likely if you guys are in this tornado warning. So the area of spin, the area of rotation, the mesoscale, again, is right here where we have that spinning icon. The mesoscale is right over here. Again, southwest of Deer Creek, we have inflow, warmer air coming to the storm, cooler air where it's raining, and that's helping out the hail core get bigger. This is a monster storm, by the way. This storm produced over 3-inch size hail earlier ago. But again, we have warmer air coming into the storm, meeting in with cooler air, and with that, that will give us a good area, a good inflow, notched area of a tornado that's on the ground right now. And then, as mentioned, it is increasing the hail core right now that we are seeing on radar. Also, the storm is creating some flooding, too, to speak of. So again, this is a PDS violent tornado on the ground right now. And where you find that rotation, it will be right here on radar. So again, this is a very intense tornado on radar. Let's switch radar sites. Let's see if this one's better. Okay, this one's a little bit better. You see some of that brighter green colors indicating some strong rotation on radar. Let's go to this rotation. Yeah, a little bit of rotation also still showing right there as well. So we'll have to keep eyes on that. I know the top bar doesn't change. I have to be sitting down for it to change. So that's a confirmed tornado right now. Let's go into Oklahoma, where we have 2 ongoing tornado warnings. None of these are confirmed in Oklahoma. But we have an area rotation right near Stonewall to the west. We have another area of rotation west of Roth, just north of Hickory. So 2 different individual areas of rotation. That's why we have a tornado warning right now into portions of southern Oklahoma. Again, we do have a tornado watch in effect across this region, so we're continuing to watch that closely. There is a severe weather risk today across central Texas, especially towards the hill country. It looks like the cap will not break, so no storms are anticipated right now for Waco, Austin, or the hill country going into tonight, just for right now. Just keep people informed or updated to anyone that watches me in those areas. Dallas Fort Worth, you guys are under a tornado watch right now. This explosive supercell producing a violent tornado on the ground right now is coming closer to Jack County, just to the north of Jacksboro, is where we have this violent tornado, just west of Decatur, west of Bowie. Is it Bowie or Bowie? It might be Bowie, I think. But just west of there, we have a violent tornado on the ground this evening that we're watching closely right now. And this is again, the storm is packing a punch right now. Again, strong rotation underway right now. And again, broadcast media has confirmed a tornado being on the ground this evening out in this area. So again, this is a PDS confirmed tornado. So areas towards Southern Lake, Arrowhead, Shannon, and Joy, again, are all in this tornado warning. Again, this is a confirmed violent tornado on the ground right now in this region. Generally speaking, we have a tornado watch, again, for DFW, including the Metroplex, OKC, Fort Smith, Arkansas, and Western Arkansas, again, under a tornado watch this evening. So a pretty broad area under a tornado watch this evening. This watch will be here for at least the next several hours or so. So again, we'll keep eyes on this closely. Hello there, Highland Weather, or Beckett Weather chat. Hello. We also have a severe thunderstorm watch for my old viewing area towards Joplin, Tulsa, Fayetteville, Stillwater, Eden. That got hit by a tornado. Eden. Under a severe thunderstorm watch. And we also have a severe thunderstorm watch in portions of central Kansas, including Wichita, Kansas, northern Kansas, or Salina, Concordia. And then we also have a potential of a new severe watch maybe going to get issued for Lincoln, Nebraska, for some more severe storms that are also developing right now. And if a new severe watch gets issued, it could include portions of Manhattan, Marysville, again, Lincoln, Beat Rice, Auburn, Falls City, maybe Topeka. We'll see if they go further south. But again, this is the general area, and maybe a new severe watch were to get issued. But as of right now, as we're on the air, we have an update to bring you. Let's see here. We had a violent confirmed tornado on the ground. I got good news. It's no longer on the ground. It's no longer PDS. So this has been dropped off as a PDS tornado to a regular tornado warning, as it is now entering Jack County in portions of north central Texas. We actually still have the PDS tornado warning, but when they extend the tornado warning from PDS and extend it out, when a new alert gets issued, this takes over. So it's no longer on the ground, as they just issued a new one. If it was still on the ground, they would have extended the tornado warning and still went PDS or confirmed it as a confirmed tornado warning. But since they extended it out, it's just radar indicated. Well, it's just radar indicated. It's no longer on the ground. So the question mark is does this PDS tornado warning get updated? Do they say it's no longer confirmed? Usually, sometimes that's what happens. But again, we will see. Maybe they'll just keep it as PDS for now, but they'll probably change it here soon. But trust me, there is no longer a tornado on the ground anymore for this area. And as we go to velocity, don't get me wrong, there's still strong rotation. This is actually stronger rotation that we were saying earlier when this was PDS. Still a very broad area of rotation right now in this general area. And looking at the normalized rotation, this is a pretty clear signature of something rotating right now. And again, National Weather Service says this is no longer on the ground, but I would not be surprised if this storm probably got on the ground again or is about to, because new scan came out and this is looking impressive right now. Do we not have, okay, there's correlation coefficients. In correlation coefficients, let's see here. Area rotation, probably like right there. Yeah, right here. Area rotation's right here. Like on the outer edge. So, again, this was a confirmed tornado. Where we have the area of rotation, according to radar, it's right here. But the storm, where you would think there'd be rotation, is up here. And this is where we have that mesoscale sky clump. I can't pronounce it today. Mesoscale sky clump. I can't pronounce it. But if you guys know weather, you know what I'm trying to say. It was this guy right here, I guess now it's shifted to here. So now we have that tornado warning going off towards the southeast. And maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. I might have had. But again, tornado warning for northern Jack County in north central Texas. So again, Jack Throw, you guys are not in the tornado warning, but we do have a monster supercell coming your way with 3-inch size hail, tennis ball size hail, just about coming just to the north of you guys here. And it is going towards southeast direction. So we'll see what happens here throughout the next little bit. Again, Dallas-Fort Worth area, it's quiet right now. It's going to stay quiet for the meantime. The question mark is can this storm hold together? Once we hit sunset, we'll lose the instability. And once we start to lose that instability from this storm, Dallas-Fort Worth, question mark is does this storm survive after the sun sets? Again, the sun is still out right now. We have at least about, what do we got, like 45 minutes, 15 minutes left until the sun sets. So we still have about 50 plus more minutes across everywhere across Texas and Oklahoma. If and where there has not been storms, there will still be enough energy and instability for storms to get going for the next 50 plus minutes across, again, anywhere in Texas and Oklahoma where there's not a lot of clouds and or where there is not any storms. So like Dallas-Fort Worth, no storms have happened yet. We have max instability right now. We easily could get a new storm that pops up. But the question mark is can that cloud get to that layer, break through the cap? And today's weather threat was a conditional severe threat. The question mark could storms bust through the cap? And, well, as you can see, it's happened for sure. And everyone was forecasting that the cap would break, and there y'all go. It broke through the cap. And that's where we have ongoing multiple tornado warnings right now. Again, one in north central Texas, and then two of them, in south central Oklahoma for us this evening. And even some severe weather for our friends in Arkansas going this evening. Do you want me to join? You can join if you want to. I don't mind having some extra help tonight. So let's take a look at our severe weather risk going into tonight. We actually have a level 1 risk of severe weather from Waco, Austin, Saytown, down towards southwest Texas at Eagle Pass. There's a potential where a few isolated supercells may try to develop, bust through the cap. It's super muggy and humid down here in central Texas. And we are not, as of right now, I don't think we'll have any storms that will bust through the cap. I think we are storm free today. And I actually thought the storms would bust through the cap. I actually thought they were going to, but they did not. But tomorrow, we have another opportunity for storms to bust through the cap for central Texas tomorrow and on our Monday. And then as you go towards north central Texas, Dallas-Fort Worth, Tyler, portions of Arkansas, portions of Louisiana, Kansas, far southern Nebraska, even portions of Missouri. We have a level 2 risk of severe weather. Then also we have a level 3 risk of severe weather where you see that orange for OKC, just far northeast of Dallas, Texarkana just about, again, in Fort Smith, all in this corridor here. And where we're expecting the worst of the weather is in that moderate risk of level 4 out of 5, where, again, we're experiencing the very large hail and even a few tornadoes and damaging winds. Again, it's right in this corridor, and that's where we have 2 active tornado warnings right now. And the more storms that develop, this area here, again, continues to be at top risk for severe weather for tonight. And again, as verified, storms are really starting to explode. So again, Paris, Bonham, Denson, Durant, Atoka, McAllister, Okmulgee, Ada, Sulphur, Ardmore. You guys need to be on alert, and hopefully you have been. But if you're not, be on alert, at least for the next couple more hours, as you guys are in the target risk zone for severe weather going into this evening. And if for north central Texas, really anywhere from Dallas-Fort Worth, points northwest, continue to be on guard, again, for supercells like these that will really, really, really try to pop up. And again, this is a big storm right now that's producing large hail, damaging winds, even producing a tornado. Now it's back up in the air. But we're now starting to see that mesoscale cyclone starting to really form again. Inflow coming inside that storm now. Warmer air meeting with colder air. And we got warm air meeting with cold air. The updrafts continue to grow. So does the hail core. And also the storm it's swirling really quickly in the atmosphere. So with that swirl and the warm air coming in, easily we get the little embedded tornado that does try to develop. And again, this is a supercell that we are monitoring right now in the portions of northern Jack County. So if you're in Jack County, northeastern side, seeing a under a tornado warning right now and heavy rain right now, but the worst of the storm is about to get into northern Jack County here in the next couple of minutes. As we take a look at satellites and we see what's going on in the layers of the atmosphere, do we see any other potential of storms trying to build? Again, where we have a marginal risk of severe weather down in this region, we have some clouds. That's about it. Not seeing much other than that. Where we have the storms right now, we have a whole lot of low to medium level clouds right now. And with that, and even some upper level clouds too, we got tons, actually mostly upper level clouds. That's where we got tons of these storms right now, again, boosting storms. And again, we have one corridor here with severe weather. Another corridor is like a split. It's a split where we have crazy severe weather. You go, what, 60 miles north of Plano? Boom, severe weather. Go west of Plano, another area of severe weather. So it's like a split right here where we have nothing happening right now. And the reason why we have nothing happening right in this corridor here is if you look here, we actually have a warm front, looks like a stationary front, that's right here. It's dividing these storms right now. And the storms are riding north of it. We have storms developing south of it. And that's why we have this boundary right now. We also have a dry line that's a big factor out in portions of western Oklahoma and Texas. And this supercell right here actually developed from that dry line out towards the west. And that dry line is actually, this storm right here has actually created an outflow boundary. And that dry line is actually getting pushed further off towards the west now because of this explosive supercell that's ongoing right now. So the dry line, as you see right here, has now been pushed further west. I don't think it's that far west. I think it's a little bit further east than what this particular graphic is showing, but still, dry line I think is a little bit more closer to the western hill country and western portions of North Texas. And yeah, so again, for portions of the state of Texas, we have about another hour or two, I think, for storms to pop up. Again, if any storms attempt to pop up, again, this dry line was way over here. That's where we have that severe weather. The storm popped up like right around Wichita Falls. That's where the dry line was. And the dry line got pushed off towards the west. So from Haskell, Abilene, probably near Brady, towards Uvalde, Del Rio. Keep eyes on these areas for at least the next hour or two. Again, the question is could we get a storm that attempts to pop? Again, we don't know. But, well, I don't really know. I don't know. We have the potential. We'll see if that potential does try to happen. So yeah, but back now with this weather from the recent supercell. Again, ongoing tornado warning right now where we are seeing this intense storm. Reading the chat, David, thank you for the blessings your channel brings to all of us. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate you, man. And hopefully you're having a great weekend so far. Same to everyone else. And we got Paul in the chat. Do you need help? I think I have Chris topping on here very soon. So I think we have it covered for right now. All right, just a second, everybody. One of my friends, let's see, what does he want? All right. I want to point this out, guys. It is, okay, the temperature in my room, guys, is, what, 67 degrees in here? I'm sweating under this. I don't know why. I know y'all probably don't want to y'all probably don't want to know that or hear that, but I'm like sweating in this. I don't know why. It's probably because this is like a big old, it's like a big old coat, kinda. What do you call this? I forget what you call it, but it's something. I think I'm gonna trade out this one with my other one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade out this what I'm wearing right now with the other one, and I'm gonna see if I don't sweat. So hold on, guys. I know y'all probably didn't want to know that, but y'all know me. I like to tell you guys what's up all the time. All right, hold on, guys. It's also probably because I'm wearing dark clothes, probably. Oh, this is the OG coat here. All right, this is the OG coat. If y'all look at my if y'all look at my headshot picture, y'all know this jacket pretty well. Y'all remember this? Yeah, this is the OG. Turn on fan. Yeah, I might have to turn on the fan, but I'm afraid it might pick up on the microphone. All right. All right. There we go. If you all wore headphones, I'm sorry. All right. All right. There we go. I'm still okay. Okay, I'm gonna try. All right, Paul, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try turning the fan on. Point the fan towards the weather setup. I don't know why I don't know why I'm dying of heat. It's just probably because I'm wearing this and it's hot outside. All right, can y'all hear the microphone? I hope y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear the wind or the air conditioner or the fan in the microphone? All right, let's pull up YouTube on my phone. And once again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to comment down below in the chat. What's the update? You doing outside, new building? The update, yeah. I'll say the update again. I think I like this. I like this. I like this shirt more. Or I forgot what's the name of this. It's not. Is it called a coat? I don't think it is. Is it called a coat? I don't know. Anyways, I like this more. You good? Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, I also have. Oh, before I say what's up, I also have pants as well, but I kind of forgot where my belt is, and yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, what's new? We are, if y'all remember, I was hyping how I was like, we're going to be in my barn. It's a whole new studio and everything. Well, I kind of moved in there a little bit too early because we don't have insulation in there. And y'all, if y'all have watched me for the last 2 months, y'all noticed how bad of an idea that was. It was so echoey in the barn. There was no insulation. There's no walls. There's no flooring or anything. It's not even built up. So and plus I can't run it. Plus, there's an AC in there, the air conditioner. I can't run that 24/7, unlike in a house. Plus, the bill would be much higher probably if I ran an air conditioner all the time. But if there's insulation like there's in this bedroom of mine, the air traps in, unlike the barn where it just goes away like instantly. So that's why we're in the barn. Or the barn. This is my room. If y'all remember, if y'all have been watching me for like the last 3 years. This is the OG room where we produced weather content in here. This is the room from 3 years ago. We are doing our first green screen stream, and it's been about, how long has it been? Like over a year since we've last done a stream, like weather coverage using the green screen in this room. It's been about a year, so we are back. We are back. And once we get everything, I think, developed in the barn, maybe we'll change it back to the studio, but again, we will see what happens. All right, so we have the rotating supercell right now in the portions of northern Jack County. It's about to enter northern Jack County. We have warmer air coming into the storm, meeting with cooler air. All this right here is cooler air. We see that purple and black, and with that cooler air, that equals hail. And with that, we have large hail, up to tennis ball size hail, with this severe storm right now. So again, this is pushing off towards the southeast right now. So again, just in northern Jack County, we got a rotating supercell right now. And again, earlier ago, this storm was a confirmed PDS tornado warning. But again, generally speaking, it is quiet across the rest of the state of Texas. You look at Texas, and if you are watching anywhere else in Texas, you're like, really? There's a supercell? A tornado was dropped today in Texas? That's happened? Yeah, it's from this supercell. And this is the only storm that has developed today in the Lone Star State that's been this severe, at least. It looks like we may be getting another storm. There's no way. Oh my gosh, we are getting another storm that is developing right now just east of Wichita Falls. Wow. But this storm right here will likely probably become part of this mess, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. So we'll see what happens. But goodness gracious, this is a monster of a storm. Um, oh, and also today in Mexico, we've had some supercells in northern Mexico today. Um, I'm curious if these were severe. I wonder if this is a severe warning right now in Mexico. I wouldn't know. If y'all know if that's a severe warning in Mexico, please someone let me know. But I'm going to be shocked if that's not a severe warning or has some weather alert tagged or something in Mexico. Look at this. We got a new tornado warning in Arkansas. We don't cover Arkansas. Again, I want to point this out if anybody's new to the channel or if you are been following me with the channel lately. As y'all know, my dedication to the Austin and San Antonio area is crazier than ever. So with that, we focus on that area of weather. But when there is a big old severe weather risk across the state of Texas or Oklahoma, I'll cover it. Because I know some of you guys have family and friends that just don't live in South Central Texas. That's why we'll do a little bit of regional weather. And if the weather is a little bit boring in Central Texas, I'll do a bit of regional or national weather to keep you guys entertained. At least keep the YouTube channel entertained, because I know some of you guys are not specifically in South Central Texas, so it's be like, okay, weather updates for Austin, San Antonio, but doesn't really apply to me, but it's cool to know. But when there's national weather or regional weather ongoing, it's something a little bit different for all types of people watching. So yeah, but anyways, that's that tornado warning over there. Look at this. We have a third tornado warning now. Wow. Another tornado warning. We have 3 of them now in the portions of this region. That is crazy to say right now. I mean, look at this. Look at velocity. 3 different areas of rotation. Do you have a live camera where storms is? I probably do, but I would have to stop and look for it. If Chris, if you're watching, he asked if he asked to join. Chris, if you're watching and you want to join, you're more than welcome to. I could always use extra hands when it comes to doing regional and national weather. When it comes to local weather, it's easy to do it by yourself. But when it comes to national weather, you got like this storm to cover, you got this storm to cover, you got this storm to cover, and then we got one in Texas, we got one in Arkansas. We're everywhere when it comes to national weather. So you always got to be top to speed with everything when it comes to national weather. When it comes to local weather, it's easier to cover storms. You know to pronounce the city names better, the counties you can pronounce them better, and you know better. Unlike national weather, for me at least. I got to do national weather more, or regional weather more, and once I do, I can probably nail all these counties eventually. But anyways, and if y'all want to, and I just want to say this, if y'all think I should do regional weather or even national weather in the future, let me know. I'm curious. But for now, at least for the next rest of this year, or next couple months, I still plan to do Austin, San Antonio area weather. All right, area of rotation right here, just north of Winewood. We have another area of rotation right on top of Hoff. So if you're in Hoff, Oklahoma, or north of Hickory, we likely have an area of rotation developing right now. Then another area of rotation just southeast of Stonewall, pretty much on top of Tulupo right now, again in southeastern Oklahoma. So again, keep an eyes on this closely right now. I don't see any war in Mexico on my end. Ooh, I forgot there was that war in Mexico. I wonder if that's cleared up. Hopefully it is. But again, that is the latest with everything that we are tracking right now on radar, or excuse me, on velocity. But again, those were some 3 different rotating storms this evening. And then as we go back to northwestern Texas here, this is a beast. This storm right here is a beast. This storm dropped a tornado already, and it's no longer a confirmed tornado. Now it's just a regular radar indicated tornado. But again, right here, this is where we have the area spin. It's right here. We have warm air sucking into the storm right here. And we have an area spin. We got a notch right here. And then on top of that, warm air with cold air. yeah, area of rotation and spin starts to develop. But with that, you also get a hail core that also starts to develop when you get the warm and cold air. And the warm air coming into the cold air, the updraft sucks in, gets taller, and then the hail core gets bigger, and the hailstones get bigger, and boom, we got that a pretty wide area of large hail in the storm, again, just north of Jack County. So in Jack County in north central Texas, again, right here, just about here, that's where we have the area of rotation right now, the area of spin that we're continuing to monitor. And they actually just issued a brand new severe warning in effect for this area. And tennis ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds ongoing right now in this area. So Wise and Jack counties in portions of North Texas, Northwest Texas, kind of, we have that severe warning. Question mark is this a replacement of a tornado warning, or they're going to continue the tornado warning, and this is just a severe warning for the wideness of the storm? I don't know, actually. I do not know. But we'll eventually find out here in about 5 or so minutes. Of course, I'm keeping my eyes on the weather across portions of the hill country in central Texas. We do have a low in risk of severe weather this evening. The question mark is can a supercell or two bust? Could the updrafts in the cloud, could the clouds hit the layer in the atmosphere, hit that cap level, and can it break through the cap? If so, we would have crazy severe weather in the hill country. But hey, look at portions of North Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kansas, Nebraska. Storms that busted through the cap. The conditional threat of severe weather has exploded, and boom, here we go. Got a tornado warning for you. Got one for you. One for here. Got another one over here. We have multiple areas of tornado warnings right now where we've had supercells just busting through the cap going into this evening. So again, this is where we have a widespread coverage of severe weather across portions of this region. All right, so for the next little bit here, I'm going to see if Chris wants to be part of the stream. So let's go to here. All right. Well, again, this is a crazy storm. All right, so again, these are some intense supercells right now, again, that we are monitoring right now across this region, again, in north central Texas. Again, just north of Jacksboro, right there. Again, just north of there, just north of you guys, we have a supercell producing large hail, damaging winds. Again, previously we had a tornado that did drop from the storm, and now it's lifted back up, so now it's just an area of rotation. But we got warmer air coming to colder air, and with that, the updrafts are growing, the clouds are growing, the tops of the clouds are growing, and the hail cores are also growing in size. They're getting larger. So again, we have tennis ball size hail in the storm right here. So this is a storm you don't want to play to be in or to play with at all. Meanwhile, we have some more tornado warnings in the portions of Oklahoma this evening. Look at this. I got a tornado warning for you. I got a tornado warning for you over here. So two different warnings is mentioned right now. It's just what's the Stonewall, and your Roth, and your Hickory, Winewood, Starford, you guys are under tornado warnings right now, so I need you guys to take your tornado precautions right now, and please take them seriously right now, because storms like these, tornado could drop easily. But we're starting to see a training effect with these storms. You see supercells have collided together, and with this, this is starting to create a flood threat, I think, and that's why you see that green right there. That is a flood advisory, because these storms are just training on top of each other. You got one here, one right here, and then another one back there. They're just training. They're following a path. So we're starting to see a flood threat starting to unfold across portions of southern Oklahoma. And the thing with that is we still have tornado warnings right now, but the question mark is in like 15, 20 minutes, these storms right here, does the tornado risk go away? Does it become more of a wind and hail and a flood threat? That's the next question as these storms are starting to collide together. Now, we got supercells that do develop further south. I do think this will continue to contain a tornado risk. But as these storms continue, again, to connect together, I think it's more of a flood threat. But again, for now, these storms are still pretty good. I mean, like this storm right here, no bet. This is going to be a good storm to drop a tornado probably soon if it really starts to get its act going. But again, the question is the supercells moving into the storm, will it close in the potential of this storm to drop a tornado? Kind of just depends on the speed of this storm here. So we'll see. But again, the storm right here has a good potential of being a tornado. So we'll see again with what happens. And we go to velocity here. Area of rotation is not the best. A little bit there, maybe a little bit here. Again, where we have confined area of rotation to be at this evening. And again, as mentioned, where we have this storm over here, where there was that decent hook and warm air coming to the storm, more than likely there is a storm rotating. The storm is rotating right here. So again, the winds are coming towards the radar when it's going away from the radar. So away is red, so the winds are moving away. But when there's a notch like this, that means an area of rotation. So again, winds are coming towards the radar, they're bright green, so the confidence of something rotating is increasing quite significantly with this storm. Again, this is a radar indicated tornado warning that we're watching right now. Just south of Tupelo, we also have another area of spin, just a weak area of spin where we previously had a tornado warning, just east of Jesse City, again, south of Tulupo. That's where we're watching that little area of spin. But again, overall, the storm here, the potential of that tornado is here on the weekend just a little bit. So again, we'll see what happens. But again, this storm right here, just northeast of Hickory, has a really good area of rotation. And the reason why this storm probably could drop a tornado rather quick, but if it doesn't drop a tornado within the next 5 minutes or less, it's because this supercell right here closed. See how there's warm air coming in here? There's a little open air for warm air still being sucked in. But once this storm collides in, this will ruin the chance of the storm even trying to drop a tornado. So we'll keep eyes on this closely. Again, give it about another 5 or 10 minutes, maybe even less than that, for the storm to ruin this supercell. Again, I want to point this out. All these storms right here, guys, all around this line, these are supercells. The supercells are tiny, not really tiny. They can be tiny at times, but most of them are decent size. So supercells are like its own individual storm. It's its own thing. And you want to see what a supercell? Here's a supercell for you. Look at this. This is a monster. This is a beast right here. This is where you could get a good tornado. This is where you get a really big hailstorm. It's this storm right here, just north of Jacksboro in North Texas. And this storm itself has already dropped a tornado. It's producing tennis ball size hail, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, maybe even stronger than that. Again, it's this storm right here. And this storm, but storms in Oklahoma that we were just talking about, they looked like this. Not as big, not widespread like this. They were like tinier, but they were like this. But more supercells developed right behind that one supercell. And then as the supercell continued to get stronger and started to grow out, it eventually caught up. Like this supercell right here, new supercell developing right now, is going to develop. It's going to become its own thing. But once it starts to grow, like it's starting to do now, it's starting to get sucked in from the parent storm. So these are like little children sucked in from the main storm. So again, we're going to have to continue to watch this as things are continuing to kind of unfold this evening right now. But again, for portions of southern Oklahoma, this is going to be more of a flood threat probably within the next hour. But again, further south you go, if we get more supercells to pop up, that tornado risk obviously will still be there. And yeah, you can actually see this supercell here is getting destroyed right now from storms off towards the south. It's slowly killing the potential of this becoming a tornado. But still, right now, very defined area of rotation, clear signature of rotation on radar right now. Again, I did say this storm does have the potential of dropping a tornado if it hurries in time. And this storm is trying to hurry to drop a tornado. Again, right here is the clear area of rotation that we are seeing right now. And we go back to correlation coefficient. As of right now, all right, I think we may have a tornado on the ground. Oh, ooh, okay. I think we may have a tornado on the ground. According to correlation coefficient, we have a debris ball. Oh, not debris ball, excuse me, but it's showing indications of debris. This is the main correlation coefficient, and it's not picking up on anything. But our next layer base is showing something, and it does match with the normalized rotation. And it also matches with the velocity. It also matches with our base velocity as well. Let's take a look at the winds. According to radar, we have wind speeds up to 50 miles per hour, 56, 58 miles per hour. So, I don't know. We'll keep eyes on this closely. But again, highly recommend to be in your tornado safe place right now. If you are in the storm, oh my gosh, this is a really good storm. Again, mesoscale cyclone. I can't pronounce it right today, but mesoscale cyclone is right in this area here. It's starting to develop. It's this core right here. It's actually right here, but it's really right here. And this is, again, warmer air is getting sucked in, but that warmer air potential is starting to go away because of this storm right here. And as that storm gets sucked in, question is, will we have an open field right here where warm air tries to come in? Will we have that potential still there? And this gets sucked in and still got a good chance of a tornado? Or is it like, yeah, it's hard to, I'm like doing a nowcasting situation. But in cases like this, sometimes you gotta do a nowcasting situation. And I'm trying to think of ways for the storm to die because we all want the storm to die. We don't want this to become a big old tornado. And unfortunately, this storm is trying to become a big old tornado. So, again, we're watching this right now. All right. What is the chance of damaging straight line winds also occurring with these storms? And David Poplins is a member for 11 months now. Wow. Thank you, David. Thank you. All right. So what's the chances you said with these becoming damaging straight line winds? That's actually a good thought there because as we're seeing right now, this is becoming a line of supercells. Now it's becoming a line of storms. And with that, once we start to see like more supercells like this come in, this will potentially lower the tornado chance, not by like 100%, but lower it by a teeny bit. And again, this will become more of a straight line damaging wind threat as these storms continue to push off towards the south. Damaging straight line winds. I don't know if this will be exactly straight line winds, just by how vertical these storms are, and how these storms are very swirly. So I don't know if we'll have much of a straight line wind threat with these, but with how we have the storms starting to line up like this, and if they do go south or southeast, there probably will end up being a straight line damaging wind threat. And that potential will probably happen probably in about the next hour or two. But again, we'll have to see what happens. Yo, what's up, ATR? Welcome to the stream. But again, guys, we have a whole lot of weather happening right now across this region. All right, focusing on northwest Texas, this storm is a beast. Look at this inflow coming into the storm, meeting with colder air. Air rotation, well defined right there. That's where we have that little rotation icon. And let's go to velocity. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This right here. Oh my gosh. This might be a confirmed tornado. Oh my lord. This is a bad storm. Oh my gosh, up to 80, 90 mile per hour winds. 101 mile per hour winds in the storm potentially. Dear Lord, this is a bad storm. Ooh. Oh my gosh, clear area of rotation right there. You got hail over 1 inch. Oh my gosh, stay safe. Correlation coefficient is a little bit iffy on this being a confirmed tornado or not. National Weather Service saying it's not confirmed, but oh my gosh, we have clear signs of this storm either on the ground or it's about to be on the ground. This is the most clearness I have seen. And there's a new scan, and it's still showing a clear sign of something, maybe on the ground or it's about to be on the ground. I mean, this is insane. New scan came in. Holy crap, this is insane. Again, wind's coming away from the radar, wind's coming towards the radar. And when they meet together just like this, that's a clear sign. See that spinny icon? That's a clear sign where we have the area for rotation or even a tornado happening. You got a bad feeling about that storm. Yeah, me too. This storm is bad. And this storm is having a recycle phase. Earlier ago, we had a tornado on the ground with this storm. The rotation was kind of weakening a little bit. And now it's really starting to strengthen back up. So this storm is cycling, and that's exactly what's happening right now. But yeah, this is a bad, bad storm right now. Again, I'm shocked that, I don't know, I'm shocked that this is not a tornado confirmed or something, because according to my radar, or excuse me, velocity, it said wind speeds up to 102 miles per hour in the blue. And we got a brand new tornado warning that just got issued, and they're still saying it's not confirmed. So I guess it's not confirmed, but I don't know. But the city of Jacksboro is now in the tornado warning this evening. Tornado warning for Eastern Jack County for tornado and baseball-sized hail. Want to point this out. The hail core has actually gone up now to 2.75 inches in diameter, so it's hail up to baseballs. This is a bad storm. Do not be in this storm. Again, just north of Jacksboro, a very intense storm right now, again, producing very large hail, damaging winds, and maybe even a tornado. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a lowering and this was about to be on the ground. But yeah, this is a bad storm, really bad storm. Let's see here. All right, I have a storm chaser in the storm. Aaron on air. This guy's an amazing guy. He's in the storm. We're gonna listen into him for a second here. Can y'all hear him? We're gonna listen into him for a second here. It's a rain wrap tornado potentially. All right, y'all cannot hear him. All right, let me fix that. Wait, what? We have tiny blips popping up on radar. Tiny blips are popping up on radar across the hill country. I'll keep my eyes on you. I don't know. Maybe we can get a storm to get going across the hill country, and we'll see. All right, let's go back to this guy. All right, listen to him, guys, for a second.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, Donald Trump. We got some breaking news to talk about. Donald Trump was evacuated from a White House dinner. I wonder why. Hopefully everything's okay. Wow. A little bit of breaking news there this evening. All right. All right, I'm on my second phone here. I'm looking at the radar, showing blips across the hill country. Um, so we'll see. Could we get a storm to get going across the hill country? We'll have to see. All right, for now. Gosh, this is a bad storm. Again, I'm honestly shocked that this is not a tornado on the ground. Just by looking at this, I'm shocked this is not a confirmed tornado. Okay, I'm going to confirm this myself. I don't have a degree. I don't have a certification or anything. But I am very confident that we have a tornado on the ground right now in this storm, or we have damaging winds in this storm. I am very confident. We have a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour in baseball sized hail. I think we have the wind's got to be way strong. Radar is saying over 106, 124 mile per hour wind speeds in this storm. How is this not? How is our severe thunderstorm warning only saying 70 miles per hour? This is clearly stronger than 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, just north of Jacksboro. I mean, this is a bad storm right now. And in looking at velocity, I mean, look at this. I have never ever seen this before on a normalized rotation. This is a clear area of strong, violent, potentially violent rotation right now. And let's take a look at correlation coefficients. We don't have a debris bar or anything like that, so that's the one factor that's telling me that this storm is not on the ground. This is not a tornado on the ground. But when you got rotation that's this strong, this makes you want to think: is there a tornado on the ground? Um, so again, there's that potential, but this is bad rotation. Again, I have not seen rotation like this in a storm ever. Well, I haven't really been doing much of weather tracking nationally this year, so this is the worst I've seen out of all the storms I've covered this year. But for others and to other people watching and stuff, it's probably y'all probably seen worse than this probably. But for me, this is worse I've seen. So this is a bad storm right now. Yeah, OMG indeed. I mean, this is a violent storm for sure. Again, this is just an intense storm that we're continuing to monitor right now. Across the hill country, I want to point this out. We have little tiny blips on the radar. And this is the potential. Again, we have the potential for a few supercells to get going across the hill country. We'll have to monitor a couple of these blips. And some of these blips in the cloud tops can really start to, we could get a supercell. And if we get a supercell that develops and busts through the cap, we easily could see a lot more supercells start to fire up and very large hail, damaging winds, maybe even a tornado threat will be possible across our region. Again, the question is can these blips actually become something meaningful? Can they actually become a storm? We will see. But again, chances are very, very low according to local TV stations here in the Austin area. So we'll keep our eyes on that. And yesterday, if y'all were to ask me, y'all think if you were to ask me for tomorrow, yeah, if y'all asked me yesterday for tomorrow, do you think the cap would break? I would have said yes. I'm a little shocked. The cap is not broken yet, but it's been so clear outside. All right, looking at velocity. Oh my gosh, this is a bad storm. 80-mile-per-hour winds. 87, 111, 116 mile per hour winds in the storm. So I see why this is a destructive severe warning. 100%. Again, this is a good golly storm right now in portions of northern Jack County. Again, if you're in Jacksboro, a really bad storm is just north of you right now in Jacksboro, just north of you. And yeah, this is a bad storm. Again, we have 2 different tornado warnings in this storm right now. And a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, I'm going to take a look outside real quick where I live at. I'm going to see if I can see any clouds trying to become a supercell. The microphone may glitch because we're going to be a ways away from the computer, so it may glitch. All right, looking at the sky, I think the blips on the radar are nothing meaningful because I don't see a single storm cloud at all, except for a beautiful sunset. That's gorgeous. So yeah, I think we'll be storm free for the rest of tonight, as of right now, for the hill country. So again, we'll see what happens. Yeah. All right, back to the north central Texas weather. Again, this is a bad storm. Very shocked that this is not. Actually, it's destructive, so it's a bad storm. All right. Ugh. All right, let's see here. Ooh. There we go. Another tornado warning in Oklahoma. We got 3 different tornado warnings right now in southern Oklahoma. Oh, 4. Why does nobody's live streams work? What the? Why does it keep following me to him? Unfollow. Little blips. I'm watching you. But yeah, this is a bad storm. Let's go back to Aaron on air. I'm going to let him take over for a second. I'm going to get myself a drink, and I'll be right back to the Impulse Weather Alert Center. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. I'll be right back.
Vineyard. All right, we're just repositioning. We'll get eyes back on here in less than 5 minutes, hopefully. Good bump. That was not a friendly little bumpage.
Oh, we were just muted the entire time. I thought I unmuted, and I unmuted the wrong thing. Thank you guys for letting me know. I was talking about the live camera we were looking at. All right. So let's go back to what I was just trying to talk about. So we have an ongoing tornado warning into portions of Jacksboro County, or excuse me, Jack County. And this live stream is brought to you by Jack on Air. And again, this is the big view of the storm. Again, the storm is coming towards him, or maybe just north of him. But again, right here, it looks like steam. It's not. This is rain, heavy rain, coming from the storm. The heavier part of the storm, though, is right over here. This is the lighter side. Of course, we've got the cloud tops. And again, the storm is pushing off towards the southeast. So right now, we're kind of just waiting for the storm to impact Jack on Air. Or excuse me, Aaron on Air. But again, right now we're just waiting for this. Again, where we have the area of rotation, I believe he's thinking it's somewhere in this area. Again, we do have a tornado. It's rain wrapped. But again, we're watching it closely. By the way, I've only caught 2 tornadoes before on stream. I've never actually decided to go back and find that video. I should start doing that when I catch tornadoes on stream. But it's been a while. So, again, we'll continue to watch this storm closely. But again, this is a storm just north of Jacksboro. The area of rotation is somewhere in this area. It's not here. It's behind the rain, so we can't see it. But again, it's somewhere. in that general vicinity. But again, this storm is a very strong rotating supercell. Again, it's going to clip far northern sections of Jacksboro. But gosh, this is a violent storm right now, producing damaging winds in this region. And then we have several storm chasers over here, where we have tornado warnings right now. Oh, we even have Corey out in the storms today. Wow. All right, new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. They're saying the risk for tornadoes will still continue for North Texas. I wonder why they call this area North Central Texas, because clearly, here's the Red River. And when you're by the Red River, it'll tell you, no, it's North Texas. Central Texas is literally Austin and Waco. North Central Texas is far northern Waco, Brownwood, Abilene, San Angelo. Well, actually not San Angelo, but Brownwood, Waco. This is like North Central Texas. This is, I would say, South Central Texas. North Texas is definitely from Stephenville, Abilene points north. That is what I would call North Texas. So I find that interesting how they call it that. We still have a couple blips on the radar for a few supercells that we'll try to develop, but I think the overall general risk of supercells is going away. By the way, we have bats over here in Marble Falls, so that's what we're seeing on radar. And also the same thing over here, just northwest of Schertz in West Avenue Braunfels, out there in Comal and Bexar counties, as the bats are starting to go out and explore. But again, this is our most intense storm of this evening. Again, it's this severe storm northwest of Runway Bay and east of Jacksboro. Again, right here is where we have that strong area of rotation. We just got a new update to the tornado warning. Jacksboro is no longer included in the tornado warning. They are saying tornado and baseball-sized hail with this storm right now. It's moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. I have a sneeze. Oh, bless me. Sorry about that. All right, and then we have look at velocity here. Velocity is still saying strong wind speeds all the way up to 82 miles per hour in this storm right now. And then our area of rotation is also showing in the red shaded colors. Correlation coefficient does not pick up a signature of the tornado being on the ground, but our velocity is indicating area of rotation still being there, and the storm is producing very gusty winds. So, again, that's what we're watching right now. We have a new severe warning that just got issued for the northern side of the severe and tornado warning. We actually have a supercell that's collided with this storm as predicted. Then we have another supercell right behind that as well. Then another supercell further north of that, which could also collide with this storm as well. And eventually that probably could go severe as well. So, man, you all know me with Texas weather. I'm pretty good at predicting Texas weather typically. And here we go, as predicted. New severe warning. Here's that supercell that's collided with that storm. Wow. So again, we're continuing to watch that closely. All right, look at this. Multiple tornado warnings right now in the portions of Oklahoma. None of these are confirmed at the moment. We have tornado warning. We have one tornado warning in Texas, and then 5 tornado warnings in Oklahoma for us this evening. So, again, that is where we are at with everything this evening. Oh, wow, look at these storms. Coffeyville, Kansas, under a severe warning. However, the worst of the storm is off to your south. So South Coffeyville under a severe warning in Oklahoma. Wow. Well, a lot of strong to severe storms out there right now across portions of Oklahoma and Kansas this evening. And of course, the worst of weather is further off towards the northwest. Hey, look, guys, a tornado warning got issued for Bowie, Texas. And I was talking about this earlier. I said an hour ago, wouldn't be surprised if that new supercell could drop a tornado or produce one, and boom, there we go. New rotation with that storm. Again, most of these storms will contain a tornado threat as they continue to push off towards the southeast here in northwest Texas. So again, 2 tornado warnings right now that we're watching again in Bowie and just east of Jacksboro, where again we have 2 tornado warnings. We also have some flash flooding to talk about, just in Wichita Falls and southeast of Wichita Falls. We have flood advisories and flash flood warnings, again, that we're monitoring right now. But again, nothing too significant that I am being told of as of right now. Only about 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen in the flood warnings. And then across Dallas-Fort Worth, things are generally quiet right now. It's just a normal busy evening in DFW. However, this monster supercell is getting a little bit closer. According to what I'm seeing, the storm will probably go on a general track, probably just southwest or west of Bridgeport. Probably the storm will go towards Weatherford, towards Crescent. Depends how long the storm tries to survive. And then this storm here probably could go towards Sunset, maybe Bridgeport, Azle, maybe west side of Fort Worth potentially. This other rotating supercell. So again, we'll have to see what happens. But the sun has set across the state of Texas, or about 85% of the state of Texas. And as we're starting to see that sun set, we're losing the instability with most of these storms, or we will start to losing instability with these storms probably within the next 45 minutes to an hour. And then generally speaking, most of these storms should start to slowly weaken and fall apart coming into the coming hours. And we actually do have a tornado watch until 11 o'clock this evening. So right around 11 o'clock, or maybe even earlier than that, most of these storms you see right now will eventually be less tornadic and will contain more of a wind and a flood threat probably for the rest of tonight. But for at least the next hour or 2, maybe even 3, we'll have that tornado risk that will still be possible across portions of Oklahoma and Texas. And again, that's what we'll keep our eyes on for right now. So yeah, that's what is going on across the board. We got some more bats appearing in Round Rock, bats in New Braunfels, San Antonio, Marble Falls, Blanco. So yeah, that is about it right now. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for more of northwest Texas. As predicted, Bridgeport, Springtown, and just northeast of Weatherford, we have a new tornado warning that just got issued. Again, this tornado warning is just northwest of Fort Worth, so we'll have to see if this storm can hold together. And if it does, maybe within the next hour or so, Fort Worth could be the next contender. But again, we'll see. But for now, generally speaking, we have a new... Oh, wait. Okay. New update. This is a severe thunderstorm warning now. So I'm gonna have to change the color alert colors, because it looks very similar to the tornado warning as it does as a severe thunderstorm warning. So I need to change the colors of that because I got confused myself. So we actually got a destructive severe warning for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds for Parker, Jack, and Wise counties in North Texas this evening. We still do have a tornado warning two of them actually, just east, or excuse me, one tornado warning just east of Jacksboro for tornado and baseball-sized hail. We actually have another tornado warning in the Bowie area and Selma area this evening. Again, tornado and quarter-sized hail underway with that storm. But the question is this new destructive severe warning a replacement for the tornado warning? We're about to find out here probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. If so, let's see, looking at rotation here, do we have any signs of rotation? Probably do. Oh, wow. This is showing a strong area of strong winds up to 92 miles per hour right now. And again, a decent area of spin with this storm. So again, there's a bit of area rotation. It's not really the best area rotation. Actually, it really is. It's just from what it seems like, it's the corridor of strong winds. Again, wind speeds up to 70 miles per hour in the storm, and that's what the National Weather Service is going with. So this area here is mainly a damaging wind bag and also producing some of that large hail. Again, up to baseball-sized hail. Again, it will be corridored right here in portions of northeastern and eastern sections of Jack County. So, again, we are watching this closely this evening. Again, we'll have to see what happens throughout the next couple of hours with what most of these storms will try to do. But generally speaking, the sun has set. Fingers crossed that the supercells quit developing soon, and the supercells we have now will start to slowly fall apart. But again, we will see what happens. But yeah, again, we'll monitor this. All right. Yeah, that's a pretty good supercell. 3 different tornado warnings right now. Holy crap. Oh, wow. This is a really decent storm. This probably could be the next contender of maybe a new tornado touchdown here in a little bit, just southwest of Bowie, Texas. We'll see. My oh my. I mean, like, this is a lot of weather alerts. My goodness gracious. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. We're about to be on camera. Camera. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Next area where we could have another tornado on the ground. It could be just southwest of Bowie, Texas, just north of Selma. See right there. Um, we have a destructive severe warning for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds northwest of Fort Worth and north of Weatherford. Again, just east of Jacksboro, near Bridgeport. Again, that's where we have this intense severe warning right now that we are continuing to monitor and watch. So, again, please be on guard if you guys are if you guys are in any of these weather alerts. For right now, we're gonna take a mini break here, at least for me. So we're gonna leave it on the radar. I'll be on. I would say on standby. I'm just gonna take a break here. I'm gonna see if anybody else wants to hop in and join the stream, and maybe I'll do some heart coverage and hopefully get some help. But we'll see what happens. But for now, that's what I got with this update on your weather. I'll be back shortly, guys, with more coverage coming your way. All right, flight check. Ready to roll. All right, hello there, everybody. I am Chief Forecaster David Alford in the Impulse Weather Center. We are on the air to give you guys an update on severe weather that is ongoing across portions of North Texas and in Oklahoma. For right now, we have an ongoing tornado warning right now into sections of Northwest Texas. Take a look at this, guys. A tornado warning right now just south of Bridgeport. If we go ahead and zoom into this storm, you can actually see the air hook right here. This is, oh, sorry, I'm going to turn off YouTube in the background. It is making the stream echoey. Sorry about that. All right, so again, right here, guys, this is where we have an area of rotation. The area span is just south east of Runway Bay. We switch to velocity. You can actually see the area of rotation. Again, it's right in this corridor here. And actually, we just got a new update to a severe warning, looks like. If we go and zoom out the map, let's take a look at that new severe warning that just got issued. Or maybe it looks like they updated it. Excuse me. So severe thunderstorm warning just got updated. Again, Decatur's in the severe warning now. Again, we still have an area of rotation, so severe warning and a tornado warning in this storm right now. 4 portions, areas northwest of Fort Worth this evening. Take a look at this. Just west of Gainesville, we have a few supercells also developed. These storms are pushing off towards the northeast. The question mark is do these storms hold together and do they attempt to strengthen up? And if they do so, here we go again. We may get some more severe weather potentially coming with these storms here soon. So as we go ahead and take a look at what's going on towards, again, the main storm right now, again, that's where we have the tornado warning, and then again, there's a considerable severe warning. So if we go on let's click on the severe warning here, and let's see what the newest updates are showing. The new update shows tennis ball size hail. That's some large hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is radar indicated, by the way. We scroll down a little bit. Oh, wrong button. No, you're good. Severe thunderstorm warning. Try this again. Severe thunderstorm warning. Scroll down just a little bit. Severe storm for Azle, Bridgeport, Reno, Springtown, Lake Bridgeport, around 9:10 p.m. Let's see, it's about 9:04 right now, so a few more minutes until that comes in. And then Paradise, Pecan Acres, Boyd, Cottondale, many areas again are under this severe thunderstorm warning right now in the portions of this area. But again, this tornado warning just south of Bridgeport. If we zoom into the tornado warning here a little bit more, again, just southeast of Runway Bay, this is the area of rotation that we're starting to watch. Looks like maybe another area. So it looks like we have 2 different areas of rotation now with this storm. Let's zoom in a little bit more on both of these areas of rotation. So again, another area of rotation just east of Balzora, and then another one just northwest of Runway Bay. Chris, what do you think? Do you think we have 2 areas of rotation potentially in this tornado warning now? You do see 2. Yeah. I agree. I'm gonna make it where folks can hear you. Can we do a mic test on you real quick? Okay, it's not catching your audio on. Make sure your microphone's on the right thing on video. All right, hold on, guys. Fixing Chris's mic.
Hello, testing. I should. Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, lower me. I'm very loud.
Yep, we can hear you. Perfect. All right, thank you, Chris. All right, we got Chris in the background. So, oh my gosh, look at this, Chris. New scan cam in. See that?
Oh yeah, look at that. What should I go on my GR2 analyst a little?
Yeah, we'll go to Chris's radar right now. So, Chris, I'll switch it to you.
All right, let me know when you're on.
All
right, there we go. As you can see, near Runway Bay, we do have a pretty tight couplet of rotation right now. And I'm concerned, this thing could honestly produce a tornado if this thing decides to strengthen. No correlation coefficient drop yet. but spectrum width is showing some turbulence. So, guys, if you're wondering, spectrum width basically just shows how much turbulence is in the atmosphere. It's another way of looking at the rotation, basically. David, look at this. This is also rotating too. I'm more concerned about the one near
Yeah, me
runway
too.
back.
Two different areas of rotation in the same storm. Like, wow.
Yep. And look at the reports too. Look at this hail too.
Gosh. Yeah, this storm is packing a punch. If you guys are in the storm,
Yep.
please be taking cover now. And I'm
All
popping
right.
myself on Chris's radar right now. And actually, if you guys look at this here, look at this, another tornado warning. This is Oklahoma. No, this is Texas. Excuse me. So Texas again, south of
Texas.
Bridgeport. We have an area of rotation, or two areas of rotation. Again, one right here, then another area of rotation as well. So I mean, look at this. This is insane. Again, rotation here. Another couplet over here. We're going to have to keep our eyes on. Well, let's keep our eyes on both of these storms here throughout the next couple more minutes. Looks like this area of rotation is starting the weekend a little bit, but just towards Runway Bay. Look at that area of rotation is quite impressive and noticeable on velocity. So again, if you're on the tornado warning, please be taking cover right now. If you are in this tornado warning.
That's weird. Look at the Look at this is the last skin. Look, it's going this way for like by an. I don't. It's
Oh, you're right. It's like going northwest, kind of.
yeah. That's kind of weird.
Interesting. Maybe it's like stalling out.
Yeah, I think it's stalling out.
Interesting.
This is another app. GR.
And there you go. Moderate risk of severe weather today, level 4 out of 5. The Galaxy, Paris, Sherman, Ardmore, and Ada. Again, in the bullseye, severe weather this evening. It's mainly for hail and wind, but of course, tornadoes are also a top concern, and even a bigger tornado risk. And look at this. We've had a confirmed tornado today in the 5% risk. Have we had a confirmed tornado today in yellow?
I think maybe two, maybe.
Maybe two. Okay.
This is a
So
little.
yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The more I think the most like actual noticeable tornado action, like actually confirmed storms or tornadoes, I think it's been or portions of far northwest
Yeah.
Texas today. And guys, I want to point this out. This storm, that's tornado warned and severe warned right now in North Texas. This storm went from Wichita Falls, and it's all the way just northwest of Fort Worth and Arlington right now. So this storm, guys, is slowly moving. And this storm, as you can see, again, it's slowly moving. Also, you see these green boxes? Those are flash flood warnings that are posted for this area. So this is a storm. Oh, also, tornado watch has been trimmed out for Wichita Falls, and Wichita Falls is no longer under a severe threat for tonight either, it looks like.
Yep. Newest SBC outlook. Look, nothing's really going on in like the main area. Just some flash flood warnings and like three severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, and I was talking about this last hour, everyone. If you were watching, I said, give it like another hour or so where we had like 5 different tornado warnings. I said, guys, give it another hour. I think our overall tornado risk will start to go away. It's going to be more of a wind, hail, and a flood threat. And that's exactly what's happening right now
Yeah.
in this
Look at
area.
a little bit of. I wouldn't be surprised
Yep,
if this maybe gets a little. I wouldn't. My bad. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets another tornado
yep,
warning. Maybe.
yep.
Oh, new tornado warning. There's no way.
And yeah, about to
Oh,
say,
never mind. That's this one.
oh, there's just a new tornado warning. So they got one tornado warning for that one area of rotation, and another tornado warning for the other area of rotation further off towards the northwest. But as I was trying to say, for the storms up in southern Oklahoma, since this last hour, I said this area of storms here is going to be more of a hail, wind, and severe threat, lesser of a tornado threat into the coming hours, because these supercells have actually they became a line, and then with that makes the tornado risk
Yeah.
go away.
That's discreet.
But I can't rule out an isolated tornado still to be possible where we have mainly that severe and flood threat underway. But overall, mainly beneficial rain and flooding rains underway in southern Oklahoma. So that's what's happening right now for this area.
Still a decent amount of Cape.
Yeah, still decent
3,000 Cape. So.
Yeah, still some decent amount of moisture. And it's really
Significant tornado
explosive.
parameters still there.
Yeah,
Look at that.
tornadoes. Yeah, this is insane over here. But yeah, let's check out. Okay, so actually, it looks like I lied to you guys. It wasn't two different tornado warnings for two different storms. It was just an update. So what was the news update saying?
Yeah, it was just an update, I think.
Was they
Well,
saying
no,
two
it's like they
different?
canceled this one and then just made it. Yeah, they canceled this one and then just put another one.
Oh, okay, so they canceled it and they made the tornado warning go further out towards the northwest
Yeah,
because
this is
again
the
we're
right
starting to
rate
notice
one
that.
one.
Yeah, because they issued they extended the tornado warning further northwest because there's another area of rotation that we're watching, two different areas of rotation. So if we go back to velocity here, you can see again area spin right here, southeast. Well, looks like we got one area of rotation now,
Yeah,
and overall
let's go
rotation is
back
not
on the
even that
loop.
confined anymore.
Yeah, this thing just died out. Yeah, this
Yeah, it
thing just
really
died
died.
out.
As soon as they issued the new tornado warning, it just died.
Yeah,
And in the middle part of the storm, some rotation, but it's not impressive right now.
yeah, about 1 inch size hail estimates on this on the radar.
So yeah, it's mainly a hail maker and a wind threat with a little tiny spin and maybe some flooding. And we do have a flash flood warning out in this area too. And yeah, that radar showing
Oh yeah,
some decent rotation
Oklahoma.
in Oklahoma.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this thing maybe gets another tornado
Oh, it's
warning,
in the
possibly.
central part of the storm.
How bad this radar is, though. Look, a radar up here, radar up here, radar up here, radar up there. This is like in the worst
Yeah,
possible
this is a
area.
horrible area for radar.
Let's see if it's closer to Dallas. 'Cause look, on GeoEarth, you could like kind of like do this, and then which one's closest, and then
I
it
also
would
find
go
it.
to it. All right,
Let's see,
so
the
for
SPC update at 8 o'clock, correct for Central Time.
uh, I think they updated an hour ago. I think.
And go to my viewing area real quick and go to the severe threat. I find it interesting how they have a severe threat still for my area. I mean, there's a possibility storms could bust through the cap, but I thought that risk was over. Let's see, what does radar look like over here? Probably nothing.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
Not
So,
even a.
oh, Mexico got a few storms, but yeah, it's just nothing. So yeah.
Oh, they canceled some counties in this tornado watch too.
Oh
So
yeah. A couple counties got trimmed out. Oklahoma City again, Wichita Falls, Stillwater. You guys are not in the tornado watch anymore. But again, this general area is still under a tornado watch. I think the main risk for tornadoes, I believe, will be where we have that tornado warning in Texas right now, and in probably western Arkansas. I think those will be some decent areas for a couple more tornadoes. But in southern Oklahoma, I think the tornado risk is
ooh, that's
slowly fading
interesting.
away a little bit. But still, you got some of these storms like this one right here that are still trying to show that they're the beast, they're the storm, they're that guy, and that's what that storm is trying to act right now. So again, I think most of
Yeah.
these
What kind?
storms, yeah, I think most
Look,
of these
David, I think what
storms,
kind of ruined this event was
yeah,
like more storms decided to form than
mm-hmm,
forecasted, which made it not, it was like more semi-discrete. It was never fully discrete supercells.
exactly. And then yeah, supercell after supercell, and then just followed each other. Then eventually they got connected together.
Yep.
And that ruined the whole event, which is good because obviously we don't want major tornado outbreaks. Unlike this supercell in
Yep.
northwest Texas, northwest Texas, this storm produced a tornado about an hour and a half ago, and now the rotation is really weakening, and
Died out almost completely.
almost completely gone. And this storm is also in the what's the severe warning say now with this? What do we got? Is it still destructive or considerable?
I think it's what yes, considerable.
What's the hail diameter? Is it 2.5 inches or 3 inches?
Tennis ball size hail. Where does it give me the information here?
Oh yeah, it's leaking a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
2.5, 2.50, yeah.
Yeah, so
Still pretty
2.75 was
bad though.
baseball, so it's weakened just a smidge. And I said this earlier about an hour ago as well. I said sunset in Texas and pretty much everywhere. We're starting to lose the daytime heating. The instability is slowly starting to go away, and we're slowly starting to see a weakening trend with most of these storms across Texas and southern Oklahoma. But the reason why in Oklahoma the risk of storms is not as crazy as it was an hour ago was because most of the storms we saw, storms followed each other and trained over each other. And as I said an hour ago, it'd be focused more on a flood threat with some isolated severe storms up there. Is that wait? Go to the Red River. Go to a little bit go to southern Oklahoma, North Texas. Look at this. We have a little supercell here, just near Ryan.
This,
We'll have to see if this guy tries to do
look at all
something
that
meaningful.
range folding.
Yeah,
Look at all that range folding.
Yeah, we need a
Let me
radar
switch
over
this
here.
one. Switch the radar site. Maybe that's gonna help.
Oh, yeah, that helped a
Yeah,
little bit.
no rotation.
Yeah, no rotation, but we'll have to keep eyes on this. The storm is slowly firing up, but question is does it attempt to become something? We will have to see.
Yeah, why are these flash flood warnings still in effect?
I know. I'm surprised I didn't downgrade it to a flood advisory or something, but
It's probably gonna be another hour before this thing gets into the Fort Worth area.
if the storm gets to the Fort Worth area, question mark is does it fall apart? Is it just a little shower as it comes to Fort Worth, or is it just like this? We will have to see.
Ooh, another area.
Little bit of rotation, little tiny air rotation. I'm still shocked they're considering this as a tornado warning, but still a little bit of spin with this. And again, this storm has recycled like twice. So, but earlier ago, the storm was producing winds. This storm was producing winds up to 110 miles per hour, according to the radar, an hour ago. So the storm is.
And look how slow this thing's moving.
Oh yeah, the slower it moves, that's how you know it's weakening and dying. So, yeah, this thing is falling apart.
Yeah, I'm going real in the future. Look what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, you're going really future. Yeah, I don't think that will make it to Dallas.
Yeah,
the lightning will probably. I'm curious if anyone's in the Fort Worth, Dallas area. I'm pretty confident you'll probably see the lightning from the storm, especially in the northwest sides of DFW. So, it's probably what you're seeing. It's probably the only thing you'll get. It's probably that. Might hear claps of thunder. About it probably. But again, this storm is fizzling. It's falling apart. It's dying.
And flow Nachito.
Maybe. And also the hail port too. It's considerably going down.
Oh yeah. Ooh, 2 inch now.
Except for right there, 2 inch size hail. Again, we saw the about tennis ball size hail potentially in the storm. But generally speaking, air rotation. Yeah, we'll keep eyes on that. Air rotation. There's still a little bit of air rotation with this storm, but generally speaking, it's not best defined. But again, it is slowly weakening right now. Yeah, that's about it right now. Slowly weakening. What time does a warning expire?
The tornado warning? 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central.
Wow. So we got about
half
an hour.
Wait, is that a new flash flood? Oh yeah, wait, didn't they didn't just it. I mean, kind of. They recently issued a flash flood warning for this thing.
About 10 minutes ago, probably. I love how there's this gap right here where there's not a flash flood warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all didn't have enough rain. Nothing showed flooding, so we skip you. But for the southeast where it's stalling out, yeah.
Dude, it's just crazy, David, looking at the main severe weather risk of being only one severe thunderstorm warning.
I know. I don't want to call it a bust because we had some actually pretty good storms and definitely some pretty good hail in some of these storms. Let's see. What would you say was probably like the number one thing that verified today? I would probably say the
probably hail, maybe.
And the hail.
Oh yeah, hail. I mean, yeah.
I mean, let's see. What? So we have 45% risk. What is like I forgot what the criteria is on a 45% hail risk. Is it like grapefruit size hail larger?
Yeah, I think it's that.
And we did not even get to that level. I don't even think we had a single storm that was destructive in the moderate risk.
There's a destructive here.
But we do have some destructive storms in Arkansas. I'm
going to put a radar there.
Yeah, I don't have us covering Arkansas weather, but the storms in Oklahoma and Texas are not impressive. We might start covering Arkansas here in the next few minutes. We'll see. If y'all want us to cover Arkansas, we'll be happy to do it probably. Yeah. Some severe warnings right now. Yeah, for me,
on GR2 Analyst, I put destructive as like, orange.
That's a good idea. But yeah, these are some intense storms right now. Again, just southwest of Hot Springs, Arkansas, and south of Mountain Valley, northeast of Delight. I love that name. And north of Welland Springs, supercell right now. Severe storms, hail, wind, ongoing right now. in this area.
Yeah, this is a very interesting night, honestly. Do you think tomorrow is going to be more of a bigger risk? Like, do you think it's going to overperform more than today?
It might. It probably might. And since yesterday was so crazy, I think that might be also a little bit of a factor on why today's weather wasn't 100% crazy. I mean, it was crazy, but it wasn't like super crazy as everybody was overhyping it to be.
Oh, that is interesting.
Now we're in
Wow.
Arkansas, though. Oh, this is Oklahoma, right? Yeah, Oklahoma. This
Oklahoma, I went
airport,
back.
though.
We go very far from the radar, so this could be a little contamination. You never know. But I mean, that's pretty high pixels.
Let's go to Durant, Oklahoma. I have somebody that sent me a video that they live in Durant, Oklahoma.
I feel bad. They got no good radars over there.
For real. Let me do a little thing for them. All right, zoom in on Durant for them. Pause the
Durant or
yeah,
this.
yeah, pause the radar and show Durant, like where I can see the radar too. What do we think?
There
So
you
say
go.
northeast of him.
Yeah, it's just north of him.
All right, just hold him. All right. I have lost Chris.
Yeah, this is a very. Hold on. The rotation kind of strengthened over here. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this thing might get another tornado warning. Not gonna lie. Oh, I don't hear you. Are you muted? Oh, that's weird. Hmm. Hello? I have no idea.
Yeah, me either. But
You
we're back.
showed a little bit of rotation.
Yeah, I see that. It looks like a little spin starting to get going again. So air towards the Caney area in Oklahoma. We'll have to watch that.
Or it could be contamination because it's so far from the radar.
And that as well.
Look how far.
Well, that is far. At least 100 miles.
Let's see if Dallas looks different. Oh yeah, that's even further. So I remember when there was a tornado emerged in Iberville, and then there was no good. Like couldn't see any.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I just turned it off. Sorry. Ooh, velocity scan still shows some decent rotation with the storm in North Texas. You look nice. Thank you, Ray Maves. Yeah, look at that. It's on the recycle a little bit. This is going to be the third time if it starts to recycle. I'll confirm it recycling once you get the new scan. If it still shows it strengthening, yeah, it's recycling. Ooh, oh, maybe two little couplets trying to get going. Little twins maybe trying to pop. We'll see. So it kind of just a waiting game right now. And I want to talk about tomorrow's weather real quick. We'll see what that looks like. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm curious what tomorrow looks like too. Because I haven't looked at tomorrow. I mean, I have. I kind of forgot what it looks like. Oh, we got an enhanced risk tomorrow. Of course, I'm in a marginal risk again for nothing. So it's gonna be good old Kansas weather. All right. Thanks, Ray Maves. All right, good old Kansas. I know. Ever since I left Kansas, they're getting more and more weather. That's not fair.
Day 3 is very
Ooh,
concerning.
I don't know if I'll cover day 3, but ooh, I'll probably take day 3 as a weather break day.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be surprised, David, if this thing is a moderate on day 2
Oh, I can see that being
tomorrow.
a moderate. Ooh, yeah, I can see that being a moderate.
There
And
was
I wouldn't be
rumors about this being a
surprised.
high risk.
And I wouldn't be surprised in marginal risk. Probably get to issue for portions of Central Texas. Wouldn't surprise me. Overnight supercell potential if the cap breaks. That's how it's
Yep.
going to be tomorrow as well. And tomorrow, I'm going to be focusing on local weather tomorrow. Because we have another
You
conditional
remember,
risk of severe weather.
David, you remember that moderate risk bust on the East Coast like a few months ago?
Yeah, that was something.
Dude, it was a six. I'm not joking. It was a 60 sig for wind.
Oh, no, I'm glad I did not live stream that. I think I was on standby to go live, and I didn't go live once, I don't think.
We had more weather in my area, which was a marginal than the actual moderate risk.
And usually that's not the case.
Usually my area never gets good. I'm surprised they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't tornado warn this.
Yeah, earlier ago it looked decent, but now it's
Now it
just
kind of
falling
died
apart.
out.
Let's go to Texas here.
Let's go back to Texas.
I mean, this is it's really wrapping up now. That's how you know it's falling apart.
Destructive.
Well, rotation wise. Destructive severe warning
Oh,
underway.
never mind. It's canceled.
We lied to you. It's canceled. It's canceled. So Jack County no longer under a destructive tornado warning. All right, I'm gonna sit down in the good old chair.
That's weird. That's weird. Look, it went from this. Look, last scan it was this considerable, and then it just went to. So is it canceled or is it? I haven't.
Let me see. According to this, it says destructive.
Also, GR2 analyst says it's can't. Let's see
So they
GR.
just updated it to being destructive for baseball size hail
Maybe it's not
and 60
canceled.
mile per hour winds.
Rotation died. Yeah, kind of.
Some decent
Again.
rotation.
Look how slow this thing's moving. It's crazy.
This storm is really falling apart.
Falling apart though, slowly, but
still some okay rotation on weather-wise, but nothing too considerable.
Let's see, are the big weather YouTubers still alive?
I was about to look at that.
Damn, Ryan Hall's still alive.
Man, there's like nothing to talk about. Well, there's some things to talk about, but not like a lot.
Max velocity. I mean, if I had 59,000 viewers, I would be live. And that's
yeah.
Are we probably gonna end after this tornado warning expires?
Are we gonna what?
We're gonna probably end once this tornado warning expires.
We will see. It's a Saturday night.
We'll see how it goes. Probably another extension to a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Oklahoma. Oh, I mean, there is some discrete storms, a little still. Look, these storms just popped up. Kind of.
Oh my gosh, you're right. They like re-popped up.
Because look, a few frames ago, they were like nothing, and now. That's interesting.
So is there a part 2?
Yeah, because look, you see, all the storms were down here. There was never storms really up here, so the ingredients maybe still there.
So it looks like our focus might be a little bit further north now.
Maybe some rotation here too on one of these.
Yeah, our focus might be a little bit further north now.
Yeah, this event might not be over actually.
We got another parch potentially.
Oh, is that a hook trying to form?
Oh yeah.
And from yeah, this event might not actually be over. Alright, there's no way it's gonna be part two, am I right? And the watch got canceled in this era, so
Yeah, the storm is. Ooh, Alpha Dynamite potentially with the tornado warning in Texas.
yeah, it's starting to be outflowed down, yeah. It's starting to be less of a concern now. Still got some good hail on it though. Dude, I was tracking when it first formed up here, David.
You've had a long day.
It really didn't move. It really didn't move that much though in like this 4 hour period
Sure.
for a hurricane. That would be very much though.
I agree.
Hold on, is that a little rotation on this thing near Summit? Range folding's in the middle of it, so but still possible. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if some of these storms in northern Oklahoma or actually no central Oklahoma maybe try and do some stuff.
Yeah. Our next ones we'll have to watch.
Am I fast on GR2 analyst?
I think so.
Hold on.
Oh, it looks like it's recycling too. That one.
Oh yeah, this thing's probably. Are you calling a tornado warning here?
We can go on my other radar. Let's see. What radars are you on?
Oklahoma
City.
City. It's
Yep.
very far away.
Yep. I'm calling tornado warning.
I'm calling. Yeah, I'm calling a tornado. How was last scan? Was it mature? Yeah, it's getting better.
Yep.
Even NROD detects rotation. I'm gonna check the Dallas one for it just to see if it shows similar. It's further though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are showing it. So both radar sites are showing it. And newest scan showed it weakened.
I was just kidding, guys. I don't see a tornado warning.
And then we were just about to call a tornado.
We were joking, guys. We were just seeing if you were paying attention.
I mean, it could reset. We are far from the radar site. Look how bad the date. Look how see what I mean? It looks more like
Yeah.
low
So I want to point this out.
resolution.
So I want to point this out. Just northwest of Fort Worth, but in the county of Fort Worth, in Tarrant County, we have a
Let
severe
me check.
warning in the DFW Northwestern Metro.
Oh yeah.
So I want to point that out. And
Wait,
again, we have an
it's destructive.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, guys, we have a tornado warning in portions of Tarrant, Wise counties, as well as Parker counties. Or, excuse me, Tarrant County is not in tornado warning. Parker and Wise counties are in the tornado warning right now. Velocity is showing strong damaging winds. How fast are the winds potentially? According to my radar, we have wind speeds all the way up to 86, 87 miles per hour right now. And this storm
Wow.
rotation is very noticeable with this correlation coefficient. I don't see any debris being lofted, but again, something that we're watching closely. But the storm is attempting to become alpha
I do
dominant.
rotation.
Yeah, and
it comes and goes.
yeah, and if you look at the weatherwise radar, you can see it very clearly that it's becoming alpha dominant just about. Again, this is becoming a concern of a storm. Sure.
Is that a hook trying to form again?
I think so.
Yeah, it might be. So we're monitoring this.
Yeah. Um.
Is Oklahoma doing anything? Yeah, not really. Yeah, rotation died out. Yeah, this rotation's also coming and going too.
Yeah. We do have
Yeah, this
special weather
storm, hey,
statements.
it's moving 35 miles an hour. This storm finally decided to start picking up the pace.
Oh, yeah, it's becoming alpha bound dominant too, so that's a big problem.
And as the storm is moving further in Oklahoma, it's getting worse and worse radar data.
Yep, as the storms continue to push further southeast.
I think the worst radar hole is in like Missouri, like northern central Missouri is probably the worst.
There's so many bad holes in the United States that we need that fixed.
Forget about the Canada radars; they really suck.
Yeah, for
No, because when I visit Canada like once a year to visit my family, dude, I literally use a U.S. radar site because I don't want to use the Canadian one. That's how bad it is.
So it looks like Canada might need to be next for some updates.
But not because they have radar, they're close to radar, but it's like it's just not like next rad or like like the good
Yeah,
resolution.
yeah. All of our severe thunderstorm watches for Kansas have been canceled, except for Cherokee County in southeastern Kansas. Of course, I remember that county. It's near Joplin. So Cherokee County under a severe thunderstorm watch still. Joplin, Missouri under tornado watch. Miami, Neosho, Bentonville, Veneta, Grove, all under severe watches still in Oklahoma. But yeah.
Check up on this storm. Hold on, rotation might be trying to re-strengthen a little,
I think it is actually. Oh my
so
gosh,
that could be
it
a
has. Oh my gosh. Oh, new tornado warning just got issued. For Weatherford,
where
new tornado warning just got issued for Texas for baseball size hail. This will include Weatherford, Willow Park, Lake Weatherford around 10:10. So again, they just issued a brand new tornado warning. Looks like it's going more
my
of a
bot should appear soon.
looks like it's going more of
To
a southerly direction apparently. We also have a new
There
flash.
it is. I hear it in my bot now.
Yeah, so they just issued a brand new tornado warning. I also do have a storm chaser, Aaron on air. He is driving ahead of the storm. He's actually headed towards Fort Worth. If I see anything interesting from his feed, we'll pull him on stream here in a moment. I'm also in
You have a storm
communication with.
chaser.
Well, I don't really have one, but I'm also in communication with them. If you guys remember, 2 hours ago, we had him on air. If he's able to be on again, we'll get him on air. Right now, of course, I'm on my
It is
WeatherWise
actually.
radar right now on the stream. We have Chris's streams. Actually, I'm gonna switch from your radar to my radar, so people have a better
Yeah. Well, you have to
idea.
control your screen or not.
I'll tell you when, but right now I'm staying on mine for right now. But we'll throw it. I'll tell you when to take over.
Yeah, this thing's gonna recycle, I think.
Yeah, it's recycling. And I want to point this out, guys. See this right here, how it looks like that? That's an outflow boundary. Not this. We see how like it curves right here from the storm? That's the outflow boundary.
It's the
And it
bottom.
meets like right that. So you can see the outflow boundary very clearly. And what exactly is an outflow boundary? Those are strong winds coming out of the storm. So again, we're watching that. And as I was just talking about how that severe thunderstorm watch for Cherokee County was there in southeastern Kansas, it's supposed to get canceled here in the next few minutes. So get ready. Same thing with portions of southwestern Missouri. But yeah, this is a wild storm. Should I go live on TikTok? I don't know.
You have TikTok. Do you get views on TikTok?
I get some okay views, decent views, but I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, I post most of my astronomy on TikTok.
Yeah, you do some pretty good stuff there. All right, according to the velocity, up to 105 mile per hour wind, 106 mile per hour winds. That's insane.
Wow.
Once this gets closer to like western sections of Tarrant County, I'll probably be more crazy about the storm. Again, I have family in the Mansfield area, so like they're on the far southern fringe of the southeastern fringe of the Tarrant County. The storm really holds together and gets like closer to Fort Worth. That's where I'll be like, yeah, y'all will see like a whole different side of me if it gets into Fort Worth. But generally speaking, it looks like it. I don't know. What do you think? It's going more of a southerly track now, or continuing
Yeah.
southeast? But
Kinda, yeah.
yeah, it's an
Where do you have
interesting.
family in?
Mansfield. It's southeast of Fort Worth. It's like at the way bottom of the county.
Yeah. I mean, it might be heading kind of.
Yeah, I'm sure they can probably hear the
Maybe I
thunder
could just
imagery.
get rain from it.
Yeah,
Oh, that rotation's shredded. Look, it's now touching each other now.
I don't know. So right now it's just kind of the waiting game with this storm, guys.
Yeah, it's not. It's picking up speed too. I'm noticing
For real.
a
And that's how you
little.
know. That's how you know it's starting to strengthen back up.
Yeah, you do notice that though, right? It's like picking up
Yeah,
speed a little.
when you know a storm is starting to strengthen up, the wind speed starts to, or the storm itself starts to move a little bit faster. That's how you know it's strengthening. And then earlier ago, like the hail core was not this bold. It was like it was like more instead of pink, it was like mostly red and very little pink. But now this is showing pink and black again. So this storm recycled again. It's strengthening. And again, it's also starting to become alpha dominant. So this is probably like the storm of the year in North Texas, probably right now. Well, we had some pretty good storms yesterday in Northeast Texas, but for Northwest Texas, I don't think we've had stuff like this in a hot minute. Looks like
You
they
want to go
just
on my radar real
updated.
quick?
Okay, we'll hop on you in just a second. They just updated the tornado watch. Don't see any big updates, but yeah, we'll keep eyes on that. All right. Oh, new scan came in. Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
velocity is out of the place. Velocity is still saying wind speeds about 100 miles per hour right now. Again, this is a very strong storm right now. And y'all may be thinking, y'all may be asking, David, why does it look like that? We have an alpha boundary right here. We have winds that are like screwing the hook with the storm, so it looks weird. So, um, give it like 5 minutes or so, and it should actually look normal again. All right, let's go back to Chris. He had something he wants to show.
I want to show. Like, look, I could take a 3D of the storm.
Ooh. Wait, I can go 3D too.
Like, let's see the clouds. Let's see how high. Look, even the purples go pretty high.
You're right. Yeah.
Pretty big storm. And look how high the blues go. Like sometimes when there's actually a tornado on the ground, you can kind of see the tornado on the 3D one time, which is pretty cool.
That is true. I remember seeing that before in the past.
The Alpha storm's kind of choking off the rotation a little.
Yeah. This is becoming more of a strong wind event now.
Yeah, I think it's more damaging winds now in hell.
And I think they have a tornado warning because this storm is like acting as like a tornado. It's just because of the winds. And I think,
Yeah.
and then
That's
when people think of wind, they think of tornadoes. And when there's not a tornado warning, and when there's like strong winds, nobody takes it seriously. But when you know, and
just
like
the
if you
tornado.
feel the strong winds and there's an actual tornado warning, people actually start to take it seriously. That's from what I've learned. So that's probably what they're doing. And yeah, but yeah, I was looking at this earlier, and where Chris is showing, and yeah, some rotation, but I guess it's not looking good
A
enough
little.
for good. And
Ooh.
yeah,
A
it looks like
little
it's starting
there.
to collide together a little bit.
Dude, this is a long trip. What's crazy? This is one of the only storms in the North Texas area tonight, and it's
For real.
overperforming this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree. This is overperformed.
How much longer do you think it's gonna survive till it gets to where? Yeah,
Yeah, maybe. It probably could survive once it probably gets more into Fort Worth, or just northwest of Fort Worth, probably.
probably. Look at that outflow boundary.
I don't know. This is insane. Strong winds.
When does this tornado watch expire? The main one. 12 a.m. Eastern. Ooh, new mesoscale discussion.
What's it saying?
80. Oh my. An 80% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch down here
Yeah, we're
in
later this
northern
evening.
Louisiana.
We're expecting a line of thunderstorms to develop right around the Texarkana area, and it will graze the Impulse weather viewing area tonight.
Sure.
It won't. Yeah. Guy reports of power outages. A guy reports of power flashes in the Springtown area.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's not surprising. Look at that.
Yeah, velocities are
Let's
off the
get
charts
back
right
on
now.
track. Oh, look at these strong winds. Man, this storm is starting to pick up the pace, I'm noticing. Still moving slow, though, for a severe thunderstorm. If it wasn't for the storm, we would probably end the stream, not gonna lie.
Got breaking news. A national. There's a gas company in Springtown, and it's on fire right now.
For real.
Yeah, if you go to Max Velocity stream, you can see that this storm has caused the whole the gas company to explode. I guess now it's on fire.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the exact storm coming in right now in Springtown.
Yeah,
But
we
yeah,
only got
good.
one person watching.
Yeah, fell off.
Dude, my live stream didn't do good at all today, David.
Yeah, it's because all the good people are like.
That's why I almost want to stream more.
I know. I gotta stream marginal risk. That's how you get people. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have like 1,000 views or something sometimes. Yeah. Oh, 125 mph winds, according to velocity on weatherwise from the storm. Yeah, this storm is packing a punch. Again, towards the Texarkana area, we're gonna get some crazy weather soon, including Shreveport's area. We'll have a new severe watch. Is that what? Yeah, a new severe thunderstorm watch likely within the next hour. Let's see. What are they saying? Are they saying supercells? Oh yeah, supercells. Oh, so yeah, it's gonna be supercells. Eventually, they'll become a line of storms. You get way more now. Yeah, I think this. It fluctuates. Depends the day, and depends where I'm covering. Most I've ever had was like 1,200, and that was when I was sick. Yeah, according to oh my gosh, velocity says over 140 mph winds. Oh my gosh. Probably more realistic. Oh, actually, it's pretty close to the radar site. It maybe Maybe knock off 20 miles per hour, probably 120. Just be conservative. Also, again, we have a storm chaser, Aaron on air. He is near Fort Worth. He's off air right now, but he'll be back soon, I believe. We also have Jaden out there. We also have Taylor out there. Again, they're all live right now, but those other storm chasers are in Oklahoma right now. But again, we're slowly watching the storm. It looks like it's weakening a little bit because earlier ago we had black for hail, and that has gone away. Yeah. And then, oh wow, weather National Service says wind speeds up to 90 miles per hour in baseball-sized hail between Springtown and Cottondale. Again, this is a dangerous storm, and in 90-mile-per-hour winds, your home could get destroyed as well in damaging winds. Again, this supercell is really intense, so please, please, please stay inside. Do not be outside. Do not do what David would do. Be outside in the severe warning, and probably let's see, Chris, you're pretty brave to be in the storm, right? Yeah, if there was 90-mile-per-hour winds coming your way, wouldn't you be out in baseball size hail? You wouldn't? I would be. I remember once living in Kansas. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Oh my gosh, new velocity scan came out. I'm getting 120, 118, 124. Wow, miles per hour. So the scans have gone down a little bit. Oh, okay, new scan came out. Dear Lord. I have wind speeds up to 102 miles per hour according to radar. 108. So it's gone down just a smidge. Yeah, it's slowly. I don't want to say it's slowly kind of dying a little bit. It looks like the outflowness is really. It looks like the outflow is choked up the storm just a little bit. Unless the outflow boundary is, unless the outflow boundary is blocking, and that might be happening. The outflow boundary might be blocking. Um. Yeah. No, I wasn't into weather that much then. Oh, you're right. Expires in 5 minutes. Baseball size hail. So the outflow boundary is kind of like blocking the view. Not even kind of. It is blocking the view of the exact storm. So we're probably getting some false data coming in. So let's give it like 5 more minutes or so, and hopefully we get a decent new scan that comes in. Anyone in Bridgeport, y'all survived. Storm is out of there now. Decatur, storm continues for another 5 or so minutes. Um, yeah, we have a destructive severe warning for Weatherford, and Weatherford is not even going to really get impacted from the storm. I don't think right now. All right, they just updated the tornado warning just east of Weatherford. They shifted a little further east. And they're still going radar indicated, baseball size hail, radar indicated. It is, and again, I'm getting reports of power flashes, a big old fire right now in Springtown. Even reports of some damage right now in the Springtown area. So we're going to be watching that right now as this is continuing to unfold this evening. Let's see. Yeah, this is a pretty good storm still. Literally. I've done a lot of coding. I've been working on my software, but today, for streaming at least, first day back at it, and then tomorrow may go live. Yeah, I get it. That's why I don't do like streams every day because there's not much to talk about. Yeah, I don't even see a point of making a video. Oh no, holy grind. Um, but yeah, I did go live on a general risk. We have a flood warning in Wichita, Kansas, till 1 a.m. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did as well for that. A brand new severe thunderstorm watch will get issued for portions of the Shreveport area, Texarkana, probably within the next few minutes. Probably like next 2 or 4 minutes, probably. If it doesn't get issued within the next 2 minutes, it will get issued in about 30 minutes after, more than likely. Well, for my viewing area, I'll go live for marginals, but if it's for like anywhere else, no. I only go live for moderate risk or higher. Or enhanced. Yeah. Only trim the flash flood warnings. It has to be enhanced for me to go anywhere else. Mostly moderates or above. Yeah, I usually go live for moderates, unless it's like if it's like my good old Tulsa, Four States area, and it's enhanced risk, I'll cover it. But anywhere else, it's got to be a moderate. Bravo. Yeah. Same. Yeah, but I'll probably do it on your stream to help you out. Yeah, I'll do it on your stream to help you out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I probably could help you. Who knows what's happening for me? Probably risk of high pressure and 100-degree weather and drought. Yeah. They have extended the tornado watch further south now, Dallas Fort Worth. They have issued a tornado watch now for 3 new counties: Glen Rose, Claiborne, and the Granbury areas. Um, Interesting. Find that interesting. So they're thinking that this rotating supercell could make it further south. Don't blame you. Yeah. I'm just curious what the storm does in northwest Texas. Yeah. Yeah, if this was on the ground, I'd be standing up right now. Y'all would see my face. But since it's not, I'm just sitting in my chair relaxing while talking. Yeah, according to the velocity, up to 113 mile per hour wind, so it's increased a little bit. But the alpha boundary is making it like actually harder to see the storm better. Yeah, it's a big blob. It's what's the word? Contaminating it? Something like that word? Yeah. Ooh. Yes, when it's raining all day, like Monday and Tuesday last week for me. Cool. Tired. Crazy. Interesting. Probably. Is that CC drop? No. W's. Hmm. Nah, it's not a CC drop. Okay. Okay. We've been live for about 3 hours now. Wow. Oh boy. This stream only got 158 views. That's pretty bad. Wouldn't you agree? But at least it's something. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was a good event. Wow. Yeah. All right. Well, this storm is getting closer and closer to Lake Worth in Tarrant County. So, yeah, the storm is slowly moving. It still has some pretty strong rotation. Again, in the Springtown area, I got reports of a gas company that went up in flames. Reports of power flashes. I mean, this storm is crazy. I know. That's why I don't really cover hurricanes that much. That's probably why. Probably why. Yeah, I'm not good with hurricanes. I'm better with winter storm coverage and and I guess severe weather here and there. What? It's crazy. I like winter weather. You like hurricanes more. And you're in the wrong area, and I'm in the wrong area for that. Ah. I don't even know. I made those graphics though. They were horrible. Whew, that's crazy. Let's see here. The rotating part of the storm is pretty much almost. It's getting closer. It's like halfway through the tornado warning. So the question is Do they put out a new tornado warning in a little bit? We're about to find out. They just updated the destructive severe thunderstorm warning. They have downgraded the wind speeds to 80 miles per hour now, and baseball size hail still. So some very large hail. When was this? Two years ago. Was that the last time I've had one on stream? Was 2 years ago? Really? Looks like. Yep. Okay, so Fort Worth now to destruct severe warning. That is pretty crazy. Everyone in Fort Worth scared for their lives right now. And that means tornado sirens are going off right now, too. Because every time. Yeah, they do. You didn't know that? You knew that a few weeks ago? I knew that ever since, like, I did what? Crazy. Yeah. Destruct severe warning to go off. I know. Yo, what's up, ATI Media? So the question mark is I mean, we still have some very confined and noticeable rotation on radar, but this is more of a just a I don't know. This is more of a wind threat. Oh, what the? We got a brand new flash flood warning for the Bridgeport area, and actually have reports of observed flooding, 2 to 4 inches of rain in that area. It looks like a new supercell popping up as well in the Bridgeport area now. So a new supercell popping up right behind that. Oh wait, I'm noticing something. We're starting to see more supercells popping up on radar now across North Texas. Gainesville, Denton, Sanger, Bridgeport, all new cells popping up now. You notice that, Chris? More cells are popping up now. Anything new? Anything notable happened since I left? Not much. I mean, we have a destructive severe warning coming towards Fort Worth here soon. The Oklahoma severe weather threat was pretty much a bust. No long track tornadoes, as everyone was overhyping, and no gorilla hail really. It's mainly been Texas. And yeah, that's pretty much the latest update. But yeah, so yeah, this is getting closer to what? Yeah, it probably was. But this is getting closer and closer to our family in Mansfield, so gonna have to keep eyes on the storm. Again, the alpha boundary is really like screwing up the look of the storm. Looking at velocity, we have about 95 mile per hour winds in the storm. New scan came out, and the velocity wind speeds have now are at 90 miles per hour, so they weakened a little bit. Yeah, the wind speeds have weakened a little bit. What? What? Huh? What the? Oh, what the? We have a PDS tornado warning. Oh wow, what a coincidence, right? Last second too. I guess we did, but I don't see any. I don't see. It says train weather spotters reported tornado on the ground, but I don't see. I don't see like noticeable. Like the rotation is weakened. Like there's still rotation, but it's not like the best rotation. It's like the worst rotation I've seen. Um, It was. That's wild. A second. Let me see. Let me check something real quick. I didn't even know. I didn't know you could. I didn't know they could do that. I thought you had to do regular tornado warning first, and then it go or go from regular tornado warning to observed. I didn't know they. I didn't know you could skip and go right to PDS. That's something new. Because I thought there was like a thing you had to do first, but no, it goes right to PDS. Wow. I guess we both learned something new today, Chris. Wow. Wow. But yeah, we have a confirmed tornado in northwest Texas, just west of Fort Worth, this evening. But yeah, the rotation is so rain wrapped. But yeah, if you guys are about to be in front of the alpha boundary, at least 80 plus mile per hour winds. And by the way, we have tons of cars parked under overpasses in this area, so do not park under the overpass, guys. Worst thing you could do, yep. Also, breaking news in the Donald Trump almost getting at the White House. There was a shooting at the White House. Well, shots fired was reported at the White House today. The armed suspect had many weapons and is supposedly now arrested. So, good news to hear about that. And that's breaking news. And in breaking weather news, we have a PDS confirmed tornado right now in northeast sections of Parker County. And again, PDS tornado warning means a violent tornado is on the ground right now, likely doing damage. I'm surprised they didn't issue a PDS tornado warning when we had wind speeds well over 120 miles per hour. Like, what? Or at least a confirmed tornado. But the reason why it's PDS is because there's a lot of towns and cities in this area, and there's a lot of people that live over here, so that's why it's PDS right now. This storm looks insane. It is insane. And we have breaking news. They have extended the wait. They extended the PDS tornado warning. It does include the city of Fort Worth, according to National Weather Service in the text. It does include downtown Fort Worth. In this, again, this is radar indicated, and looking at velocity. Oh my gosh, you can see the couplet way better now. In collision coefficient, I don't see any rotation being lofted, but I don't know. We'll see. And then my phone just went off about a tornado warning for that area. So, Chris, if you want to go ahead and go on my computer, we're going to do some stand-up coverage now because we have
Let's do
this
this.
very strong. This is a bad storm. I mean, this is one of the worst storms in North Texas in a hot minute. I'm going to share the stream to my aunt, so she's aware that I'm live covering this.
Was she in this warning or no?
Nope, not yet. But it's just to our northwest, and I'm sure she probably knows some people that are in this area. So, so Chris, we need to lock in. We gotta be professional. Lock
Yeah.
in. Okay. Um, and if my aunt's already watching, awesome. All right, let me go ahead and share the stream to her.
Hi, David's aunt. Hi, David's aunt.
What? Oh, yeah. All right, Chris. You take over real quick with my radar. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
I can still hear you though. On my phone.
As you can see, guys, the storm is really starting to strengthen now. We do have a PDS right now, which stands for particularly dangerous situation tornado warning right now. So you guys really got to watch out for this in downtown Fort Worth area. Take shelter if you live in Lakeside, River Oaks. I'm sorry if I butcher some of these names. I'm not from this area. Eagle Mountain. Take shelter if you live anywhere in these areas. We do have a defined area of rotation now. Likely part of let's see if I could get a CC on this. Still kind of hard to hit the CC. Kind of good though that we don't have a CC because I mean it's not impacting any houses really right now if we don't got a CC drop. But this is a tornado on the ground right now. Very damaging tornado. Likely on the ground right now, guys.
Likely on the ground. I got myself a new drink. Got a body armor, if you know what that is.
Oh, wait. Is that like
It's like Powerade, kind of, I think. Or Gatorade. I don't know. I don't even know. Alright. Yeah, this is a dangerous storm. Like, holy crap. Chris, I did not see this coming, did you?
not at all.
Not at all. And look,
Zero.
and it's not even that impressive looking as it did earlier. So that's why it got me off guard. Alright, you ready for full-on coverage?
Yep, let's do this.
Oh wait, I'm gonna post on Twitter real quick.
Yeah, guys, you could tell by my reaction that I didn't expect this when I first saw it.
Oh no.
That was probably the least professional way to react to something like that. I'm gonna zoom out on this for you. There we go. Perfect.
Thank you. Alright, I posted on Twitter that we are doing extended coverage. Because this is pretty much extended coverage.
For
And we don't even cover Fort Worth, so. Yeah, here we are. Alright. Alright, Chris, you ready?
Yep.
Alright,
Do this.
lock in mode. Alright. Alright, yeah, we have a confirmed tornado warning right now into portions of North Texas right now in the DFW metro area. Again, we have a confirmed tornado right now. Just a second, everyone. Just a second. I noticed something. Where is it? Not that. Not that. I guess I deleted the scene. Oh well. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright, Chris, radar.
Alright, let me go radar interact. Alright, there we go.
Alright, of course, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let us know in the chat. If y'all know what's happening in the storm, you know, like any other intel or detail that's going on, feel free to let us know in the chat. Always want to know what's going on in the storm like this. Alright, guys, so Lake Worth, Fort Worth, Eagle Mountain, Azle, and just northeast of Willow Park. You guys are not in the warning, but all the other cities I just mentioned, you guys are in the tornado warning. Again, this is a PDS confirmed tornado that has been issued for this area right now. In portions of North West Texas here. Let's take a look at this here. All right, my aunts, they are right by the tornado warning. They are watching the news right now for coverage. That's good news with that. They just updated the tornado warning. It is no longer confirmed. So it is just a regular tornado warning now. So that's wonderful news.
No, dude, it went from a PDS to a regular one now.
How do you downgrade so fast like that? You go from nothing to upgrade it so quickly. Then you downgrade so quickly.
I mean, for rotation doesn't look impressive at all if you look at it.
Yeah, you're right. Rotation kind of just fell apart. It's just this little area of spin right now. So again, overall rotation is weakened substantially with the storm. If you zoom out the radar and go back to radar in the map here, you can see this is mostly more of a rain bag now, I think, with the storm. But if you're in Fort Worth, you're getting impacted with the storm right now. Again, the worst of the weather is just west of town. But again, we're watching it closely right now. So this is pushing off towards the southeast. We zoom it out a little bit more now. Get a bigger idea of the storm. It's a pretty good storm. I mean, a pretty good large area. Seeing some heavy rain, showers, and downpours right now in portions of Tarrant County and Parker counties in North Texas right now. If we go ahead and zoom out the map even more now, let's get an idea with what's going on across North Texas. We have a few supercells popping up across portions near Denton, Gainesville. These storms will have the potential of becoming severe probably here in a little bit. As predicted, a new severe thunderstorm watch got issued for the Shreveport and Texarkana area. I said within like 30 minutes ago, I said a new severe watch will get issued, and boom, new severe watch just got issued for this area. Again, in Shreveport and in Texarkana. This is where we'll have supercells that are developing right now in Oklahoma and eventually maybe far north Texas that could come towards the Texarkana area and Shreveport area probably later tonight. But again, we will have to see what happens. Back to this tornado warning, as mentioned. Again, the National Weather Service has the city of Fort Worth in the tornado warning, but really west of Fort Worth, Lake Worth, again in the heart of the tornado warning. And if you want to go, let's go to velocity. And
All right.
latest velocity scan is showing it's weakened quite a bit. We zoom into the storm here, get a little bit of rotation. Let's go ahead and zoom out the map real quick a little bit. Go to normalized rotation. This will help us spot the area of rotation way better. Normalized rotation. Okay, so it's right over here. So let's go zoom in a little bit more to this area of rotation. Again, just southwest of Azle, west of Castle Hill East States. We have an area of rotation being indicated by radar right now. If we go to correlation coefficient, let's do elevation 1, and we'll go to number 2 after. Not seeing anything. Go to the second one.
That's right.
Also showing nothing as well. So no reports or signs of a debris ball or anything like that. So no reports of like debris being left in the air. No, nothing too crazy like that right now. But again, tornado warning will still continue for portions of western Tarrant and far eastern Parker counties. What time does this tornado warning expire? Expires probably in like
I think 12 a.m.
12 a.m. Is that late already? Oh, 12 a.m. your time, 11 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah.
So again, that's where we have that tornado warning. And again, 2-inch size hail. The storm is producing some large hail still, but the hail is not as large as it was earlier. Earlier it was at the baseball size, so the storm has weakened quite a bit. And it looks like the storm has survived to Fort Worth very clearly, but the strengthness of the storm has weakened, but the expansiveness has grown ever since an hour ago for sure. And if we go and zoom it out now just a little bit, we still do have, is this still destructive severe warning? It probably is for Fort Worth.
I think it is.
Oh, wait, nope, it's considerable. So they've actually downgraded the severe warning
down
to considerable now, also for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch size hail, again, for downtown Fort Worth in Benbrook, Bedford, Grapevine, again, all in that severe warning right now. Now, once this storm kind of falls apart, which again it slowly is. Question mark is it try to recycle? Let's go to North Texas, where it's Denton area and Bridgeport. Question mark, and maybe near Gainesville. The question mark is with these supercells that are popping up, could these supercells start to rotate? Could they become severe once again? We'll have to see. If we go to the one near Bridgeport here, and look at this here. Radar's indicating some small hail. Maybe we'll get a special weather statement with the storm here in a little bit. We'll have to see. So yeah, the storm is already having some winds as well in the storm. So we'll have to keep eyes on this here throughout the next little bit as these new isolated supercells start to build within the next several minutes or so. So again, that is what we're watching right now across the region. So yeah, there's Fort Worth, guys. Seeing that severe warning. Hey, Chris, can you take over real quick, and we'll call you back here in just a second.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go in like 5 minutes.
All right, hold on for me. All right, Chris, take over.
All right. All right, you see my screen? All right, guys. Honestly, this storm is turning more into like kind of a rain blob now. But Fort Worth is now in a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and half of the town, half of the cities, kind of in a tornado warning too. But Rotation basically fully died out on this thing. I think it's more just a damaging wind threat now. Even the hail threat's starting to not be as much of a concern anymore. But I am a little concerned for these discrete supercells. Like, I wouldn't say discrete, kind of semi-discrete supercells that are popping up here, but not much rotation on these, which is the good news. Let's check up on Oklahoma real quick. And a massive radar hole, by the way. I don't even know how we have radar data here. That's besides the point. Let's take a look. Yeah, alright. So still close to this radar site, but it's isolated rotation, but I don't think it's enough to get any of these storms tornado warning. But once it's like about 5 severe thunderstorm warnings here. We still do gotta watch out though if you live in Roswell, Super, and Lane. You guys are probably going to bed soon though, because it's getting late. But let's take a look at the Fort Worth area. This is the only tornado warning on the board right now. But as you could see, it's isolated rotation, but honestly, the rotation pretty much honestly kind of died out. Still about 1 inch, 1.5 inch size hail on this storm. So there's a hail threat and a damaging wind threat. I think that's the most risky right now, if you want my honest opinion. Guys, you remember when the storm was all the way in like Vernon and Wichita Falls? The storm is slowly
Alright.
weakening, I think. David.
Alright, can you hear me, Chris?
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, sorry about that. Alright,
You're
are we able
good.
to return back to my computer?
Yeah.
Alright, got it set up for you.
I have to go now though.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright.
Are you available? Are you available for coverage tomorrow?
Tomorrow might be focusing on my area. Probably won't get much tomorrow because it's how it's been the last few days. But if anything interesting happens tomorrow in my area, I'll be live for it. But if nothing happens, tomorrow I'll just take it as a break day. Kinda, yeah. And plus, I don't typically work. I call this work or streams on the weekends. Usually it's weekdays, so extended coverage. Yeah, I am getting paid. You're right. You have a good night. Thank you for being in the stream. I appreciate you. Bye, Chris. All right, W's to Chris. Amazing, 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 Chris. Thank you for helping out into tonight's stream. And that was motivation. I was thinking about like quitting the stream an hour, like 2 hours ago, and here we are. We've been live for 3 hours and a half. It's always, I always love having someone else in the stream. It always keeps the stream entertained. It's always fun having someone to talk to, and it not just being you. Now, when it comes to like doing local weather, it's way easier to just do it by yourself. I like doing local weather by myself. But when it comes to like national weather, it's fun to have a team and you have other people there to see what it looks like from their point of view, and it's just I don't know, having a team is nice, and I do have a team. It's just y'all haven't met all the Impulse Weather team members yet, and I'm also looking for more forecasters or weather enthusiasts like myself and Chris. And you're watching the stream right now, and maybe in the future you want to be in streams like this. Let me know. I'm trying to build the team. I'm trying to expand, so let me know if you want to be part of the team. All right, tornado warning. Still underway right now for portions of Fort Worth. I'm a little surprised. We still have a tornado warning for this area. I mean, let's see here. I mean, it's mainly just strong winds. I mean, like the area of rotation, according to our radar, is not even there anymore. It's just strong winds. So the strong wind potential is still going to be there. So yeah, all right, hold on, guys. Okay. All right. I wouldn't be surprised that tornado warning were to get probably canceled or expired early here sometime soon for portions of Tarrant County. So again, we'll see how long this goes, guys. But yeah. All right, everyone. Yeah, tornado warning. It wouldn't shock me if it gets canceled soon. However, we're watching these new supercells getting going across North Texas, and actually, they just issued a brand new mesoscale discussion discussing heavy rain. So it looks like we have a part 2 in tonight's weather threats. More supercells develop, the risks for some more severe weather, and flooding look possible. Again, across North Texas and far southern Oklahoma and portions of western Louisiana and Arkansas. So, um, again, we'll keep eyes on this. According to radar, there's a little area rotation at the Red River. I don't know. The radar is so far for me to verify this. If there's anything, it's very weak, but I don't know. I'll just act like I didn't see it. Hopefully, it's nothing too crazy. All right, as predicted, and as I was thinking, and as thought, tornado warning's been canceled for Tarrant County and Parker County. So Fort Worth is no longer under a tornado warning. I told you guys, I was like, I don't see why we have a tornado warning anymore. It's just strong winds now, and there's nothing rotating. It's just gone. So 3 to 4 hours plus later, this storm finally is not a tornado warning anymore. Finally, it's no longer a tornado warning. Now it's just a good old severe warning underway right now. And I think that's how it's going to be for probably the rest of tonight. All these isolated cells, supercells, that eventually will collide together across North Texas and Northeast Texas. They're going to be mainly severe storms with hail and wind potential. Can't rule out a brief tornado, but also will be a possible flood threat tonight for areas in North and Northeast Texas. So make sure y'all are staying weather aware. Make sure you have weather alerts going into tonight. But again, it's going to be a long next several hours. I'm not going to be covering this second round of severe weather. I mean, I pretty much could if I wanted to because I got no school tomorrow. So I could cover this if I wanted to, but this isn't my viewing area. I don't cover this area. And I got to keep my weather mode ready for tomorrow because where I live at, we have a weather risk tomorrow. So I just need to be ready for that if anything happens. And if nothing happens, oh well, at least I got some extra rest, right? But yeah, storms are now in downtown Fort Worth. The hail core has weakened significantly. I doubt we have 2-inch size hail in the storm. It's probably like 1 3/4 now, maybe 1.5 probably. Near the Lake Worth area and southeast of Azle. But Springtown, my goodness, Springtown got hit hard. We had damaging winds up to 120 miles per hour, even some velocity scans to 140 miles per hour. We also had reports of a gas company get exploded. I saw a lot of video of a gas company on fire, and the entire sky was lit up orange. That was impressive to see. It's still on fire right now as I'm speaking to you guys. Well, as of 10 minutes ago. Hopefully it's put out by now. Probably the rain put it out. Fingers crossed, right? And then reports of power flashes and strong damaging winds, of course, in the Springtown area. So Springtown got hit hard. So hopefully everybody in Springtown is okay. Hopefully we got the emergency management people out there, first responders, checking on everyone. Hopefully everyone is okay. But again, downtown Fort Worth, y'all are getting impacted by a heavy, heavy thunderstorm right now. So again, that is what we're watching for right now. Generally speaking, again, we'll keep eyes on this closely. Looks like the National Weather Service is saying a mature supercell continues. Looks like they're going to be issuing, let's see here. Yeah, and tornadoes will be possible. So I got some new updates. The Storm Prediction Center is going to issue a new tornado watch for portions of Hillsborough, so just north of Waco. A new tornado watch will get issued for. So Dallas Fort Worth, you guys are under a tornado watch, which will expire at 10 o'clock, or excuse me, 11 o'clock. Looks like they're going to extend the tornado watch to be lasting longer now. And the tornado watch will include Waxahachie, Athens, probably just near Tyler, Texas. No, Tyler, Texas under a severe watch. So, yeah, they're going to extend the tornado watch and add a couple more counties further southbound. As of right now, for my viewing area in central Texas, I do not expect any severe weather going into tonight. I think we're okay. But we do have a severe threat tonight, just in case supercells tried to develop this evening, and, well, that failed to happen. Tomorrow, we have a severe weather risk across the region. The question mark is can storms develop tomorrow? If they do, hail, wind, maybe a tornado possible. And I do think it's possible of another severe threat going into Monday across our region here in central Texas. So, again, we will have to see what happens. But again, Storm Prediction Center says within the next hour, a new tornado watch will get issued for Dallas Fort Worth, Canton, Corsicana, and Hillsborough. Again, will all be under a new tornado watch here very, very soon across the region. So again, something we're going to have to continue to monitor again for this region. But again, Central Texas, though, will not be having a tornado watch. Again, it's just going to be north of Waco that will be under this watch. And again, supercells will be a big story for portions of Fort Worth, Claiborne, Hillsborough, towards Canton, and again, just west of Tyler. This will be the new area of concern where maybe some tornadoes are possible through this late evening into early tomorrow morning with some hail, wind, and damaging winds. And then that's where we have that severe thunderstorm watch for portions of northwestern Louisiana and southwestern Arkansas, and in pretty much all of northeast Texas. So again, there goes my earbud. But again, if you guys are in this general area, stay weather aware tonight. Have a way to see weather alerts, again, for the risk of hail, wind, tornado. And mainly, I see a flood threat too. It's mainly a flood threat, especially, I would say, I mean, you see all the flash flood warnings. That's where we had supercells just trail and park themselves back to back. That's where we had supercells. So again, I think it's just going to be generally the heart here. So like Tyler, Gilmore, Shreveport, Texarkana, probably like this area, where I just see the possibility of some flooding going into tonight. And that'll be like the corridor where we could see some crazy storms produce flooding. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much all I have for right now. Again, the severe warning in Fort Worth, it's slowly falling apart. Looking at velocity, still got some decent winds with the storm, but nothing too crazy. Not seeing like I don't see a needed reason for a tornado warning to get issued, so we look okay. And by the way, this supercell, we've been live for about 3.5 hours, and we've been keeping eyes on this storm for a long time. Hey there, Clint. Welcome to the stream. But again, we've been covering the storm for about 3.5 hours. And this storm has been tornado warned, I think, for like 4.5 hours, I think. So this storm has been it's a trooper. It is a trooper, for real. So yeah, again, it's pushing off towards southeast, but as soon as it made it into city limits of Fort Worth, boom, it starts to fall apart. And thankfully it fell apart because, again, this was like a firm tornado. And as soon as it entered western Tarrant County, just like that, rotation goes away. Everyone in Tarrant County is okay. And that's how we like it. At least there's not a tornado warning still right now. Good. That's good, Clint. Good to hear. But yeah, we'll keep eyes on it closely. And maybe we could get a flood advisory or a flood warning for the Fort Worth area, because this storm is barely moving now, and it is falling apart on top of Fort Worth. So yeah, we could get a flood warning. We'll see. Maybe even a flash flood warning. We'll see. All right, new update. They just issued a new tornado watch. I told you guys within the next hour, or within the hour, excuse me, a new tornado watch will get issued for North Texas, and they just issued a new tornado watch that does include Corsicana, Athens, Toll, and a new tornado watch this evening. Claiborne's in tornado watch. They did include Dallas Fort Worth in the tornado watch. Mineral Wells is not in the tornado watch. So really anywhere from, let's see, Bridgeport's in the tornado watch. So anywhere from Bridgeport, Gainesville to Claiborne, points east in a new tornado watch for tonight. And this tornado watch will expire at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. Yeah, I just want to point that out. I'm not streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning. All right, velocity is now showing an indicated area of rotation now, northeast of Lake Worth. I don't think we have a new area of rotation, do we? There's a 54% confidence of a new area of rotation starting to develop now, just northwest of Fort Worth. We'll keep eyes on that. We'll wait for a new scan. I mean, I don't. Oh, okay. I see why it says it now. Yeah, I don't think we have rotation. It's probably just loud noise. Since we're getting closer to the city, it's probably picking up clutter. Hopefully, that's the case. We'll stay on air for at least a few more minutes just to make sure that this isn't trying to recycle and attempting to drop a new tornado. We'll see, but I don't think so. I hope not. But again, we'll see what happens. For my friends in Arkansas, the whole point of the stream is not covering Arkansas, but quick update in Arkansas, a tornado warning for Hempstead and Howard counties, southwestern Arkansas. This is radar indicated. So anybody in that area, take shelter now. That does include Nashville, Arkansas in that tornado warning. All right, I am noticing something. I don't know. It might just be how it's starting to weaken up a little bit, but I'm noticing it's starting to get the curve look once again with this storm. Again, it's probably nothing much, but yeah, it's starting to get that. It's getting that look again. So we'll see what happens. Again, that tornado watch they just extended the tornado watch now. So tornado watch will expire at 5 o'clock in the morning now for DFW, Corsicana, points east, just west of Tyler, Texas. So again, I'm not going to be streaming the second part of severe weather coverage because we've been live already for about 3.5 hours. And again, I don't cover Dallas Fort Worth area weather. I'm doing extended weather coverage tonight just because I want to. But tomorrow, we'll be doing Central Texas weather. It's only if storms pop up tomorrow. Conditional threat tomorrow once again. And if storms pop up, I'll be live. If they don't, I'll just be coding the rest of the evening. That's probably what I'll do. And if y'all wonder what I do on my days when I'm not live, I'm literally coding this weather. I'm working on weather software right now. If y'all get my past few streams, y'all know what I'm talking about. But I'm working on it, just coding away, tapping my fingers away. Found out this new product I'm using. This is new tool I'm using. Oh my gosh, it's so helpful. But I don't want to give it away. But yeah, I'm coding a software right now, and I've been using it here and there. Actually, almost in every stream I've been using it. But I will use it probably tomorrow if I get the code. If I get all of it done quickly. All right, back to the weather. Look at this. Look at this. It's starting to get the curve a look again. Also, the hail core has increased once again. We got black on the radar. So this storm is intensifying again. I had a feeling the storm is starting to intensify. Is maybe recycling potentially. We'll see. But again, it's starting to intensify. I don't know. I have family just west of the storm. And the only reason why I'm live right now is because it's west of them. And they just issued a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for, okay, yep. I told you guys the storm's intensifying. We had 2-inch size hail. Now we're up to tennis ball size hail, so 2.5 inches in diameter. So the storm is intensified now with wind speeds up to 70 miles per hour. So Fort Worth and Benbrook will see the worst of the storm in about 4 minutes. If you're in Edgecliff Village around 11 o'clock, Crowley and Edgecliff around 11:05, Cross Timber about 11:30 if the storm holds together. But this storm is recycling. And I want to point this out. This is starting to get kind of a hook shape. It's starting to get that curve now. And the question mark is if that curve continues to occur, we may be talking tornado. potential. We'll see. And according to velocity, our little product here, oh my gosh, we do have a little weak area of rotation starting to appear on radar and, or excuse me, on velocity. And our little guy here, this little nice spinning wheel, is also picking up on it now. A little tiny area of rotation starting to appear. So something we're noting. So Samson's Park, northwest of River Oaks, just west of the Fort Worth International Airport. Little spin of rotation appearing on radar. Something we're going to have to keep our eyes on closely for that. And also, we're starting to see some gusty winds appearing just west of White Settlement and northwest of Westland out there in Tarrant County this evening. And yeah, we are actually starting to get a hook now with the storm. It's starting to curve. And when we have a hook, that gives us the better chance of a tornado potential. And the inflow, warmer air is coming into the storm now. And as warmer air is coming into the storm, as the storm is curving, the hail core is increasing. So warm air, cooler air, updraft, the cloud gets bigger, gets taller, and then the hail core gets taller as well, and then the hailstones get larger, and once they get larger and it gets to the criteria when they're about to drop, they drop, and then that's where you get some large hail. New scan came in, it's just the hail core weakened a little bit, only because we're getting closer to the radar site. One thing I want to point out too, we're getting some new cells appearing as well right behind the storm, so it's starting to backtrack a little bit, so it's extending out just a little bit. So something we'll need to keep our eyes on here throughout the next little bit. Area of rotation is a very weak area of spin according to velocity. New scan came in. It's very weak near River Oaks, just northwest of downtown. A little weak area of rotation, nothing too insane, and yeah, it dropped off. So I don't even want to call it rotation anymore. It's like nothing anymore. We'll have to keep eyes on this little area of red meeting with some green. Keep eyes on this. But again, some strong winds. Wind speeds likely up to 60 plus miles per hour right now. But again, if you're on the Benbrook area, heads up, a very powerful storm coming your way right now. Downtown Fort Worth, I had good news 10 minutes ago. Storm is weakening. It decided to strengthen back up. So here we go. A severe storm coming your way right now. Lake Worth, we already had like one round of tennis ball size hail. Here we go again with some more large hail coming your way right now. And then southwest of Singapore, keep an eyes on that too. So again, this is an impactful storm that we're monitoring right now, again, across portions of Tarrant County. Again, the western and north, central and western fringes of the county. We are seeing this storm being quite impactful. And I would not be surprised if we got a flood advisory, a flood warning, maybe even a flash flood warning getting issued for portions of central and western and northwestern portions of Tarrant County, because this storm, it's just been sitting on this area for it's been about 45 minutes, an hour just about. So yeah, the storm is just sitting on top of this area. It's continuing to dump heavy rain across this region. Looking at rainfall totals in the last 24 hours, nothing too impressive right now, not 2 inches. So more realistically, maybe a flood advisory. But if we get reports of flooding or anything like that, that would probably trigger a flash flood warning. So if we get any crazy reports, we'll see. But as of right now, realistically, probably a flood advisory could get issued here in a little bit, but we'll see what happens. And or a flash flood, and or flood warning. We'll see. All right, so again, a severe warning. I got family in Mansfield, so just west of them. They have that severe warning that I'm watching. And the only reason why we're doing extended coverage right now, late at this time, is because I got family. Again, it's west of this alert, so I'm live here just to see what's happening. And if anything too wild happens, I'm going to let them know right away. So yeah, that's why we're live. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna get a drink of body armor real quick. All right. Interesting. We have tons of lightning. Way far away from the storm. The storm is electric. Mother Nature is not playing. All right, Central Texas, there's nothing to speak of right now. Mountain supercells in Mexico have gone away. Nothing in South Texas. Houston area, nothing to speak of. How about San Angelo? Nothing. West Texas, nothing. The Panhandle, there is nothing. Lubbock, nothing. Eastland, nothing. So there's your state of Texas weather update. There's nothing for pretty much the whole state of Texas, but once you get to Dallas Fort Worth, boom, there you go, storms. All right, so this last update of the radar was at 10:47. It is current, or excuse me, at 10:47. It is currently 10:52 as of the streaming point of the live stream right now, and again we have this severe storm right now pushing into downtown Fort Worth right now. But the worst of the storm, for why we have this severe thunderstorm warning, is right here. It's this corridor here, where supposedly we have hail up to tennis ball size hail. And again, we're getting closer to the radar site, so it might be chunking it up a little bit where it makes it look like there's not tennis ball size hail, but maybe, we'll see. I told you guys, we're starting to get a little bit of a hook with this storm, and there we go. It's starting to give that hook shape now. There's that little C shape. It's starting to hook up a little bit. Latest velocity, not showing much right now. But y'all know how it goes. I know how it goes. So I have to keep eyes on the storm. Again, this storm is strengthening. It's recycling. This is going to be the third time it recycles. And look, little black appearing back on radar. So yeah, it's recycling just a little bit. I want to point this out too. Supercells are also developing, and they're colliding right into the storm. So let's see. They updated the severe warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds and tennis ball size hail. Let's see, inside the storm, also the same thing. So there's still, so they agree with me. Tennis ball size hail still with this, and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, it may not look like there's tennis ball size hail in the storms because we're getting closer to the radar site, and the storm is like at the radar site, so it's kind of like fuzzy. When the radar beam comes, it's a little bit fuzzy, so it's not really picking up the hail core probably that well, but probably most likely some tennis ball size hail, likely in the western fringe of the county. But yeah, look at this: Lake Worth, Westland, Benbrook, just about. We got some hail right now, some large hail underway right now. Nothing rotating yet, but again, this is what I'm watching. This is what I'm watching right here. This guy here. Can this guy continue to hook? Can it go a little bit further southeast? Can it get that curve? And if it does, warm air comes into the storm, meeting with cooler air, then we get that rotation. That's how it's been with this exact storm all evening long. We're watching it. We are watching it. According to the Storm Prediction Center, we could have the storm become another tornado, potentially. And that new supercells that pop up this evening, similar to this, could also drop tornadoes. So we'll see. At least within the next 6 hours, we have that tornado watch till 5 o'clock tonight for Dallas Fort Worth, Corsicana, and just west of Tyler, Texas this evening. Of course, if you guys are enjoying tonight's coverage, make sure to hit a like on the stream so more people can see the coverage that I'm doing. And if you're new to the channel and want to see more coverage like this, subscribe if you're not yet, and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on what the coverage that's like this in the future. All right. Let's see here. We have a confirmed PDS tornado warning right now. It means a tornado is on the ground doing damage, and it's likely it's at a deadly level. The storm could be deadly. In Nashville, Arkansas right now. Again, we have a confirmed violent tornado on the ground right now, destroying homes more than likely, and what people have built up right now. In Hampstead and Howard counties right now in Arkansas. Again, Nashville, Center Point, and McCaskill in a PDS, particularly deadly situation, tornado warning right now. Again, Nashville, Unity, Cloud, Doli, Bingen, Tokyo. You guys need to be in your safe place right now. We have a violent tornado on the ground right now, doing damage as we're speaking right now. Again, please be taking cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid walls, windows, and doors if you are in this tornado warning. Again, this is a destructive storm that we're monitoring right now in the portions of southern Arkansas this evening. Again, this is a dangerous storm on radar. And again, that's outside of our little coverage area that we're covering tonight. But I just wanted to talk about it because, hey, some people might be watching from Arkansas potentially. Chances are like 1%, but at least we talked about it. All right, look at this. The hook has mentioned. Oh my gosh, a new scan came in. I told you guys, just wait. The hook will start the curve. It's curving. The storm is curving. I talked about this. It is curving. And we got warm air coming into the storm. We need warm. If we want another tornado, which we don't want, warm air needs to continue coming to the storm. This needs to curve more. Once we get that spin, we'll start to get going. Looking at velocity, nothing showing yet, but I do got little pixels of red and bright green starting to appear. So it's catching. This storm is trying to catch the scent to something. Again, nothing too crazy right now, but we're going to watch it. I'm watching it like a hawk as this gets closer and closer to the radar site. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Okay. This would be crazy. It rotates. It rotates. It goes right on top of the radar site, and then just. Oh man, that would be horrible if that were to happen. Strong winds knocks the radar site out. I hope that's not the case because the storm is strengthening up. The wind speeds are also starting to crank up a little bit, so we'll have to see what happens. But again, this is pushing off towards pretty much near the radar site. This is going in a southeast track. Actually, we can do storm tracks on here, right? Yeah. Okay, that is not going to be helpful. How do I turn that off? All right, let's do. Let's do a. Let's do a storm track. Okay, I have not done storm tracks in a long time. Delete. Let's try that again. All right, this is for the area of circulation. This is going like a northeast track. And this storm is moving how fast? Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. So it's about southeast. About 20 miles per hour. It says it will be in the Crawley area in about 27 minutes. Lillian in about an hour from now. So, again, that's only if the storm holds together. And again, this storm could always shift itself. Again, it was going more of a southerly track, and then boom, it goes southeast, just southwest of Fort Worth. And then now it's going even more southeast. And maybe it could go east. We'll see. But right now it's going southeast. So really, if you're in Crawley, Burleson, heads up, area of maybe rotation will attempt to get going here soon. So we'll keep eyes on that closely. Again, another airport south of Fort Worth that we are watching right now. But yeah, area of rotation starting to become more identified on radar. Hello there, Clint. Welcome back. Again, we're doing a little bit of extended coverage here. I wanted to end the stream like 15 minutes ago, but we're doing a little bit of extended coverage because this supercell, I've been covering this supercell for more than 3.5 hours, pretty much nonstop. Actually, about 4 hours now, nonstop, and it's starting to recycle itself, and it's starting to intensify. Plus, I have family that is just west of the storm, so I'm also keeping eyes on this to make sure they're okay for tonight. And also, I have a few friends that are in the Fort Worth area too, so I'm also keeping my eyes out for my friends over there. I think I have one friend in Crawley. I'll have to double check that. I'll check that right now, actually. Let's see. Do I have any friends that are like in that vicinity? Let's see. I have a few friends in Mansfield, Fort Worth. Yep, I got one friend. His name's Jordan. Yeah, he's in Mansfield. I have one friend near Claiborne. Okay. Good to know. When the storm gets closer and closer. All right, it is 11:01 now, and I'm going to see. We're gonna wait for a new velocity track. All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a second. All right. Again, we are still monitoring this storm, everybody. Again, it is a severe thunderstorm warning. However, we're watching this increased area of potential rotation west of downtown Fort Worth, northeast of the airport. Radar is indicating some rotation now, so we'll have to keep eyes on this closely if that potential does continue. I'm going to go ahead and find something to snack on real quick. So I will be right back, guys. But if anything happens, I'll come back immediately. So hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, as predicted, You guys remember me saying a new flash flood warning will likely get issued for portions of Fort Worth? Well, they just issued that, so that was predicted. Also, we have the hook right there still becoming more defined. I told you guys this is becoming more of an easterly direction now, so it's getting closer and closer to the radar site. Who knows? We'll hit the radar site. We'll see. I was saying it was going to earlier, but we'll see. Also, Forest Hill, City of Fort Worth, Benbrook. You guys are in the heart of the storm. Again, this is where we have the worst of the storm that is underway right now. The severe thunderstorm warning, it goes like Joshua to Boss. I think this might be extended out a little too wide. It's going to be more east probably, like right here. But again, this is going slowly southeast, not really how westerly were they were thinking. Plus, this one did change a little bit ever since they last updated this. I want to point this out. We have a tornado watch for little supercells that are not even severe yet, and they've been trying to develop for the past hour, and they are still not becoming successful to be containing large hail and damaging winds or a tornado yet. So it is taking some time. It's taking some time. But yeah, this storm, guys, is attempting to mature itself. Again, it's starting to get that classic hook shape once again, so we'll have to keep eyes on that. Also, there's another supercell right behind the header right there, the banner. There's another supercell as well. Could that be the next storm that could be severe potentially and become big like this? We'll have to find out. But generally speaking, tonight we do have that potential. So looking at velocity, not much of any rotation, just these isolated pockets where we have some gusty winds, but again, that is about it. With what we're monitoring this evening, any other weather across the Lone Star State, it is quiet out there across Central Texas, West Texas, Southeast Texas. There is nothing happening right now. We still have a PDS confirmed tornado warning for portions of Arkansas. There's also a regular tornado warning too, so I think that's what they updated it to, but that is about it right now. But yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on the storm. Oh, okay. I told you guys, I said I don't see why there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Boss or Josiah and Joshua. There we go. Joshua and Boss. Literally 3 minutes ago, I said, I don't see why there's a severe thunderstorm warning for these areas, and they just trimmed it for the northeast, as predicted. All right, there it is, severe warning. The hail core's gone down. Golf ball size hail now. The wind speed is slowed down to 60 miles per hour. So it looks like the storm is slowly falling apart once again on top of Fort Worth, potentially. And again, that's why there's a flash flood warning for this area, as predicted. So again, we're continuing to watch this closely. David, great to see you reporting your weather. Glad you're not out riding around streaming this. Like a storm chaser. I wish I was storm chasing right now. Yeah, that'd be cool, storm chasing in this. But yeah, I guess it's not good to be riding out in this, But yeah, if I had a car and I could drive, I would chase the storm. I would. This is a good storm. Anyways, yeah, it's a severe warning right now. Again, this storm has had history of dropping a tornado, but right now, there's not any rotation with this storm. We're going to have to keep our eyes on this part of the storm here, as it is starting to curve itself a little bit. But again, we will see what happens. Nice Suva coat you have on. Thank you. I like this coat. It's pretty nice. But yeah, we'll have to keep eyes on that closely, guys, as things continue to push off towards the southeast. But Mansfield, you guys are not under a severe warning or anything like that right now. Bedford, Grapevine, Keller, you guys are not either. You guys kind of missed out on the worst of the weather. So if you didn't want the worst of the weather, well, there you go. But if you did miss out on it and you wanted the bad weather, sorry. All right, looks like the hook has gone away. So that's good news. So it looks like the storm is weakening maybe a little bit, potentially. Still some strong winds. But again, this particular storm, guys, has been around for more than like 4 to 5 hours. The storm has been around for about 5 hours. Falls. Here we are now, 4 hours and a half later, and it's in Fort Worth now. And it's still severe. This storm is insane. This is a monster supercell. You're getting extremely tall. Quit putting fertilizer in your shoes and socks. It's actually funny. Great reporting. Thank you. And again, we're going to keep our eyes on these isolated supercells. Again, off towards northwest. Looks like they may collide together and become one big storm. We'll have to see if that potential is there. We may have potential like that. We'll see. But again, we'll continue to watch it closely, guys. Are we still live? My stream just crashed. Why did my live stream just crash? Alright, we should be live now, I think. For some reason, my live stream just crashed. I have no clue why. Really bad hail falling on Fort Worth right now. I believe it. Yeah, the hail core is on top of Fort Worth right now. All right, I don't know why we had a bad lag stream, a bad lag. That's the first time I've had a really bad lag in one of my streams in a hot minute. So my apologies about that, everybody. All right, so you're saying some pretty decent hail right now in Fort Worth. Yeah, a radar is showing some pretty good hail right now in the Fort Worth area. Same thing with Sampson's Park, White Settlement too. We have hail up to golf ball size and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So again, Edge Cliff Village, Fort Worth, Singsaw, Lake Worth, White Settlement, Benbrook, or east of Benbrook. We have hail right now, likely in this corridor here, up to golf ball size. Hail and wind speeds about 60 to 65 miles per hour. Again, generally in this area. This does include the Fort Worth Stockyards National District area, also the north side of the Fort Worth Airport, also experiencing some golf ball size hail right now. So again, a pretty decent corridor is seeing some of that golf ball size hail right now. Not everybody in this area is experiencing golf ball size hail, but if you are getting hail, those teeny bitty areas or decent areas are getting some hail. Again, up to golf balls. All right, we're still live. Awesome. Thank you, Wagon Train. But again, we're watching it closely right now for y'all this evening. Again, we were noticing a hook with the storm. It's kind of disappearing because we're getting closer to the radar site. So, question is there actually still a hook there? What's really happening? I don't know. I can't tell you. I won't know for like the next 20 minutes because we're getting closer to the radar site. And we do have the airport actually has their own. I think they have their own like radar. So if anything like were to rotate or something, we would get updates from the airport. I don't have the airport radar, but if anything was rotating still, I'm sure they would pass information along to the National Weather Service with their radar. I don't even know if they. I wonder. I don't think do they have velocity on airport radar? I don't know, but I know airports can pick up like radar, but I don't know about velocity. Maybe severe lightning too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Likely a lot of lightning, hail, and wind. Definitely a good bet with the storm right now. Also, the storm is starting to shrinking a little bit on the west side, but it's probably because we're getting closer to the radar site. And it looks like it's going more east now. It was going more of a southeast trend. Now it's going east. And the general thought was it was going southeast because you see a severe warning has Crowley and Burleson in the warning, but it looks like it's going east instead or southeast now. So this brings the storm getting closer to the Mansfield area. So if you're in Mansfield, you're probably getting some storms right now, probably, or some light to moderate rain starting to get going now. And if you're in western Dallas County right now, some lightning being reported on radar. But that's about it. Can you show lightning strikes on your screen with your graphics and radar? Yes, there's actually a lightning. You look closely, a lightning bolt right there on radar. And if we zoom in to the Fort Worth area, if you look closely, there's a little bit of lightning bolts that pop up. So that's where we have a lot of lightning right now. So yeah, there is a lot of lightning. The storm is electric. The storm is not giving up at all right now in Fort Worth. This storm is really trying to survive. And again, this storm has been trying to survive for about 5 hours, just about 5 hours. And this storm is still here. And I've only been live for 4 hours of it. So yeah. And by the way, the longest of a break I have took from today's stream has only been 20 minutes. That's the longest break. And I've been here ever since the 4 hours. So dedication right here, I guess. Anyways, we're again continuing to watch that storm right now across portions of North Texas right now. We have tornado warnings right now in Arkansas. They are not PDS or confirmed anymore like they were earlier. So this is a good old tornado warning for right now. But yeah, this storm was originally going a southeast trend. Like earlier, it was towards Boss and Joshua, and I was like, why do we have a severe warning for that? It's not going to make it over there. Then they trimmed it. It looks like they're going to have to take out Barrows Rokes. They'll probably have to do Benbrook and Crawley and Bears Brooks just to be safe in the severe warning. Then eventually, they'll have to probably issue a new severe warning for Mansfield and Lillian. So they'll probably extend the severe warning out for Mansfield and Lillian, probably towards Alvarado and Venus. I think a new severe warning could be possible within the next few minutes, within the next 5 to 15 minutes. I think a new severe warning will get extended further off towards the south. But again, the storm is kind of going a little bit more east now. So it could go from Arlington, Mansfield, Lillian, Alvarado, Venice, Vidillion, Cedar Hill, maybe South Dallas, far South Dallas. Could be in a new severe warning, maybe. We'll see. But again, this is going more of an east direction now instead of going southeast, but also going a bit more easterlyward now. So yeah, we're watching it. Once again, could you explain people what causes lightning and hail? Well, with the hail, causes was an updraft, and with the warmer, I wish we had a hook where I can explain it. But all right, we got updates to the severe thunderstorm warning. They are now just going to include it for Tarrant County now. Because this storm is kind of just stationary right over here. Again, a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The public is the source of this. And again, Arlington, Lake Worth, Dillingworthton Gardens, Westover Hills, Lakeside, and Benbrook Lake, again, are all in this severe warning. This is a considerable tag with this weather alert. And also on top of that, we have a flash flood warning in this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, the worst of the weather, guys, is in central Tarrant County, right on top of Fort Worth, where we're experiencing the craziness of the weather right now. Again, we're not seeing any strong reports of rotation or anything like that, but we do have some strong wind speeds up to 50 miles per hour, according to National Weather Service, even up to 60 to 65 miles per hour. So again, these storms are packing a punch. But again, the updrafts and the storm, the cloud tops are very tall right now. With the updrafts being that tall, we get some decent hailstones, again, up to golf ball size, up in the updrafts. And once that updraft can't handle that hailstone, it eventually drops and comes down to the ground. And there we go, hailstones and hail have been reported all across portions of Tarrant County. Again, just west of Fort Worth, got some pretty large hail, if it holds together, coming towards Fort Worth, and then just north of White Settlement, another corridor, some large hail as well. So again, as mentioned, this storm has been around for about 5 hours now, and this storm was first developed in Wichita Falls. So this storm is a trooper, is what I'm going to call it. This storm has been around for a long time. This is I told you guys 4 hours ago. This is a monster supercell. This is a monster supercell. It is really a monster. Yeah, this storm has been all over. It went from Wichita Falls. We thought it was gonna hit Jacksboro. It went east of Jacksboro, went to Bridgeport, then went towards Springtown. It went east of Weatherford just a tad, and then boom, Fort Worth. So that's kind of the general track. It's crazy. I was covering this one was all the way near Jacksboro. Wow, it's crazy to realize that. But yeah. All right. I think we might conclude the coverage here for tonight, probably. It's getting a little bit late. And I am getting to the threshold of getting tired now. Again, I don't cover Dallas Fort Worth area tonight. I am just doing that because there's nothing happening in my area, and I just want to do a bit of extended coverage tonight. Further north of the Austin San Antonio area, do a little bit of North Texas weather and even Oklahoma and even some Arkansas weather tonight. So it's pretty nice to do that. I occasionally do a little bit of regional weather coverage when there's, again, not much happening in my viewing area I cover. So I'll do like a little sneak peek with what's going up North Texas and stuff like that. And we'll do a little bit of reporting. And of course, I only do that typically if there's like nothing happening, as mentioned, for weather in my area, or if there's like an enhanced or moderate risk of severe weather, or even a high risk of severe weather, sometimes even a slight risk of severe weather, we'll do coverage, even if it's in North Texas or southern Oklahoma, occasionally. But again, tonight's just one of those streams where it occasionally happens when I do a little bit of coverage up in North Texas. And of course, I have some family in North Texas too, so that's another reason why I decided to do coverage in North Texas sometimes. I also have some friends up here as well. So yeah, I kind of have a little bit of a connection with North Texas. That's why I do cover North Texas just a little bit. And maybe in the future, maybe I'll end up covering like, imagine I make like a whole new viewing area. It goes from San Antonio, Gonzales, Kerrville. It goes up to Brady, Brownwood, Eastland, to the Red River, towards Tyler, Bryan. Oh, that'd be the weirdest viewing area ever. Maybe I'll start covering the whole state of Texas in the future. Who knows? Maybe I'll start doing state of Texas weather or something. If y'all would like that to happen, let me know. Could be an interesting idea in the future. But I would be busy all the time. And I like sticking with my 19 counties I cover for right now. All right. Reading the chat here. So glad you've invested in all your new equipment. Helps with reporting. Yeah, I've invested, I guess, guys, I've invested a lot of money into equipment. I could have invested a lot of money into other things, but investing into this type of stuff, equipment I have, and doing what I love, one of my favorite things to do. Valverdia. Graphics are better than the news channels. Thank you. Thank you. I like the graphics a lot. I like these graphics a lot. Not to mention you are good or better than some weathermen. Thank you. I know some weathermen pre-rate tornadoes when there's a tornado destroying a city. They're like, oh, that's got to at least be an EF3 or EF4. I can't stand when meteorologists or forecasters pre-rate tornadoes when there's a tornado destroying a city. It's like, oh, that's at least an EF3. Meanwhile, a car gets thrown in the air. Don't pre-rate tornadoes when there's a tornado warning. You can't pre-rate it. I mean, I guess you can, but if you got it right, by luck most of the time. But again, pre-rating tornadoes, not a good thing to do. Not a good thing to do. Can you, when you have the chance, can you talk about Sunday and Monday severe weather threats? I'll talk about it right now. Let's get right into it. Talking about the severe threats, we have, let's go to here. Yes, I do. I hate that too. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, why do you pre-rate tornadoes? Don't pre-rate it. Just wait till the Storm Prediction Center analyzes it. All right, so today's pretty much over. It's 11:30 Central Time. If you guys are wondering, okay, why is there a marginal risk of severe weather from Waco, Hill Country, Austin, San Antonio to the Mexico-U.S. border? It's because there was a potential for a few isolated supercells to develop. That never happened, so nothing for you guys. But moderate risk. I'm going to say this moderate risk was not even like a moderate risk. This should have been an enhanced risk. And the only reason why today's moderate risk didn't really verify that much, I hear a lot of people saying it did not perform that well, and it did not. And the reason why it did not perform that well is because we had supercells. We had so much energy in the atmosphere today. The storms exploded everywhere. And we had training effect of storms. And once the storm started to train, the supercells collided together. It was just a line of storms and supercells. And once it happened, it was just mainly a flood and hail and wind threat. The tornado threat just went away really quickly. So that's why today's risk of severe weather wasn't the best. But we had this one isolated supercell in North Texas near Wichita Falls, now in Fort Worth. That's like the one storm that kept today's weather actually busy. And then we had that one storm in southwestern Arkansas that was just kept everyone busy. So again, we just had these two storms that are not even in the moderate risk of severe weather and just barely in the enhanced risk, where tornado touchdowns and PDS. It's just an insane day. All right, talking about tomorrow for your Sunday. Quickly talk about the hill country. Of course, I live in the hill country. We have another potential for isolated supercells to develop from a dry line tomorrow. It's going to be a conditional threat, but they do develop. Hail, wind, and isolated tornado can't be ruled out from Del Rio, Uvalde, Kerrville, Llano, Burnett, Austin, Brady, Comanche, Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, towards. And I think, I'm curious, and I'm assuming it's probably isolated storms that will happen. New Orleans, Jackson, Baton Rouge, Alexandria, Shreveport, Little Rock. There'll be isolated threats. I think that will happen. And then slight risk and enhanced risk for Wichita, Kansas City, Fayetteville, Joplin, Oklahoma City, Dodge City, Omaha, Nebraska. This general area, this will be more of a conditional threat. Again, Cape supercells, cap atmosphere, and it's probably going to break more than likely. We'll have hail, wind, and tornadoes once again, even some flooding. And going into Monday, I would not be surprised to see how there's a general storm risk right here. I would not be surprised if they were to extend a marginal risk for pretty much the entire hill country. Once again, going to Monday, because I do see another potential of supercells developing across the hill country again, if the cap breaks. But I would not be surprised if we got a moderate risk, a level 4 out of 5 risk of severe weather, probably just near Chicago or in Chicago, especially St. Louis with the bullseye, Poplar Bluff, Farmington, Benton. Wouldn't surprise me. Moderate risk of severe weather on day 2 tomorrow probably, or maybe at day 1. Question mark, high risk maybe, 5 out of 5, we'll see. But if the enhanced risk gets further expanded and moderate risk is a decent bullseye, there's always a potential for high risk. But we'll see. High risk might be a little too overhyped to say, but I can see the potential. But as of right now, more realistically, a moderate risk will be issued for St. Louis either tomorrow or the day of Monday. So again, we'll keep eyes on this closely. And again, mainly going to be producing hail, wind, and tornadoes. All right, so weather right now. This storm, this supercell that's northwest of this other supercell, it's really starting to get its shape going. We actually got a new severe thunderstorm warning that got issued for 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping-pong-sized hail. So it is following this other supercell right now. And it has a little tiny curve as well. So could this storm attempt to mature? We'll see what happens. But again, Fort Worth right now getting impacted with some hail and wind and heavy rain and storms. So again, that's what's going to continue for right now. All right, guys, if y'all have anything else you want to say or have anything you want to talk about, feel free to mention it now. But we'll end the stream here within the next minute or two. Unless y'all don't have anything else to say, we'll end it in about a minute from now. But again, tonight's stream, we've been live for about 4 hours and a half. I just want to say thank you to everybody watching tonight. Appreciate all the new people that tuned into the stream. It's always nice having some new people in the stream. And again, I hope everybody stayed safe. Hopefully nothing too impactful occurred into tonight's weather, except for just getting some rain and having some hail and stuff like that. So hopefully that was just it, if you saw anything. But again, guys, that's pretty much what I got for right now. Looks like there's nothing else to talk about for now. So I think that's what we're going to end off with tonight's stream. But again, North Texas, tornado watch till 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. So something we'll keep our eyes on closely. And then for my viewing area in Central Texas, we're going to have to keep our eyes on for a few pop-up storms tomorrow in the hill country. It'll be a conditional threat. Can storms bust through the cap? If they can, some severe weather could be possible tomorrow evening between 5 and 9 p.m. And same story, Monday night into Tuesday as well. So something, again, we'll be monitoring closely. All right, guys. I hope you all have a blessed rest of your weekend. I thank you so much for tuning in tonight's stream. You guys are amazing. I will see you guys later. But for now, in the Impulse Weather Center, I am Chief Forecaster David Alford. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Of course, get your extended forecast updates, get updates on radar, and much more on my website at impulseweather.com. All right, again, hope you have a blessed evening and have a great rest of your weekend. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. As mentioned, this was an Impulse Weather Alert inside our studios. See you guys later.